I think, John, you and I talked. Both Johns,
Yep.
we talked. Any questions on your end, Travis, for the casting thing?
I think it's fine since my weapon's a focus. I guess the only thing it gets complicated on, if it's VSM, or no, if it's just VM.
If it's just VS, really
the VS.
the V is not important in any of them. It's really
Okay.
if it has an M, you're okay with the focus. If it does not, that's where you come into some weird things.
That's
like
what
I said,
was confusing me so much.
Yeah, so ignore the verbal part. So like a great example is like guiding bolt for you, Sid. You technically can't cast it when you have a shield and a staff or like your thing in your hand. That's where it
Same
becomes
with
kind of
spiritual
weird.
weapon.
Yeah,
and like
which is
basically all
which is a little weird considering guiding bolt is like shot out of my like star map. It's like a star map feature of the.
You pull out your star map and shoot it.
Well, it's like that globe thing on the bottom of my thing is technically it's just a weird I don't know.
So
sure.
The way that like people have explained it to me is that the reason why is because like anything where it's like a material component, like it has more than just like the somatic movement, so it doesn't need to be as accurate. Where something that's like pretty much somatic only just needs to be much more accurate, so you need a free hand to be able to do it.
Yeah.
That's kind of the way that I have been told about it.
Or maybe like somatic like requires a lot of like finger dexterity.
Yeah. So and that's where like I haven't been forcing that, but like I just want to start.
Maybe that's why they do this when they cast spells all the time.
Yeah, they go like that, right?
That's the somatic bit,
that's
right?
The somatic one. Yep.
So I guess specifically for like guiding bolt, which is a spell I'm going to cast all the time. Like I was considering if we're going to be, should I just? I guess it's verbal somatic, so I would just put my club. Stow it.
Put your club away. You're good. That's your free object interact. You don't need to do anything else for that. It's just you can't pull it out on the same turn. That's the only thing.
Okay.
So that's where if you have like a bonus action that does require like a reaction.
Hey Robbie. Welcome to chat.
That's where, just keep those sorts of things in mind. I just wanted to bring it up because I know it's a weird thing, and like I said, I haven't really been enforcing it, but I feel like now as we get higher level, it starts to become more and more important.
Yeah. I will double check my spells, and if it's guiding bolt, the main thing I just need to remember is if I cast guiding bolt, I can't get a opportunity attack or something like that turn. Probably.
Well, can't you still like punch him?
I guess so. Yeah.
Technically, you could unarmed strike. Yeah.
Yeah, that's probably not a good use of my reaction as a druid. So.
Yeah. All right. So we're back to a full group this week. Map 2. We will figure out when to bring you in whenever the time feels right. I think I have a good idea of when that's going to be, but it all depends on what the group does. The group might just do weird things that I don't expect. So
it's going to be after one of us dies.
We have a tendency to just derail.
Yeah. That is highly accurate. Last session, lots and lots happened. I'll do a very quick recap. Basically, you started your way towards Yester Hill, finally realizing that Davian Mardukov, kind of the grandfather of all of the Mardukov family, the owner of the winery, had seemingly turned into a raven and flown off through the crack of the cabin in the woods that the Mardukovs owned. You then ventured towards Yester Hill, not really following the direction of the raven, but through the woods you went, seeing strange and different figures in the woods, seemingly pointing to some bad omens. You realize that those were involved or revolved around some of the Thanes of Barovia, and learned some details there. And continued on to Yester Hill to meet a face that you had not seen before, but somebody that looked very, very familiar. She introduced herself as Muriel Vinshaw. And the thing that threw you off was that the eyes looked awfully familiar. As she tried to convince you that something strange was happening on the hill, there was only time for one of two things. Stop the ritual from happening, where the druids were basically channeling some sort of ritual spell, or save the Mardikovs, who were clearly bound to the tree by roots, being drained of their life force. You decided to head towards the tree and saved exactly, I have it written here, a specific number of the Mardikovs. I want to say it's
like 5 or 6 of them, yeah.
5 of them. I lied. 5 of them. You saved 5 of the Mardikovs from perishing. They all ran off, seemingly very injured and exhausted. They didn't really tell you where they were going, nor did you ask. There wasn't really time. With that, you learned that Sid had an interesting encounter with what seemed to be some sort of spirit on Yester Hill. He introduced himself as Kavan and basically explained that he is part of an old tribe of druids that followed a one of the 3 fanes, specifically that of the Huntress, and that in order to gain his blessing, he had been basically waiting for you to arrive. You needed to perform and prove yourself in combat. And so Sid fought off Kavan's spirit, his bones, and his blood, defeating him in combat, proving himself worthy, and gaining access to what you know to be called the Spear of Kavan. Spear kind of boiled in blood, which turned out to be the key to the tree on Yester Hill. With that, you did fight off tons of things around the Golthius tree, saved the Mardikovs, and entered the fane underneath the tree. You ended up sacrificing the single red fruit that you had from almost a year ago from the other Golthius tree, I think in session 2. That proved like it clearly did something, as you heard kind of a strange screams echoing out from the woods. With that, as you headed back to the top, very limited time remaining on many of your spells that you had cast before, you headed towards where the ritual was taking place, seeing that a lot of the blights had turned into these brittle like leaves and sticks, and it kind of split apart at the seams, including this large 30-foot tall tree-like creature that had kind of come crashing to the ground, splitting apart. With that, as you slowly approached kind of the entrance to this inner circle, that is when you came face to face with a man that you had seen before, a man that you knew as Belek the Outcast. But when he lands in front of you, turning from a large bat-like creature into himself, you see a bloodied and grayed beard, a pale human face, and he introduces himself as Belak the Prophet. And with that, we'll go to the scene and the battle map. Any questions before we jump back in?
I do have one. So green flame blade, can I cast that with my weapon and shield?
Let me look. You cannot because it requires a material component, and you don't have a spell focus.
So if I had a spell focus, I could with my shield and my
Correct.
weapon?
Yep.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
All right. Any other questions before we jump right in?
My Discord just crashed, so I'm gonna. And
you didn't miss much other than my very, very long-winded recap, as I always do.
My food is arriving, so I might be AFK for just a second.
No worries at all. Yep. No, we'll go ahead and do all of that right now before we jump in. Great question. I do have a few other housekeeping things as well. Cool. All right. So with that, let's do that quick. So just so you know, Mat 2, we do max HP from level 1 to level 3. So your first 3 levels are max. So we'll roll for level 4 and level 5. If you get anything less than average, you just get average. So it's only in your advantage to roll. So give me 1 second. So you have many dice. So you start with d10s. So you base of 30, con of 2, that's 36. So go ahead and roll your first d10. And hope for something good. Nice. So that's another 10 health. And roll one more. All right. And that's another 7. So you are at 53 health. All right.
Beefy boy.
Beefy boy. Cool. All right. Any other questions before we jump in? I think that was actually
Did I
the
roll
only
for how
housekeeping
many
thing.
rounds my spirit guardians are still up for?
Yeah, that's the other thing I was waiting for. Yes, and I did create the distort value spell, John, as well. So that
Okay.
should be good to go. Yeah, go ahead and roll that d4. Let's hope for a 4.
Let's do it, guys.
Okay, could have been worse,
Could have been worse, but could have been a lot better too.
but we'll just say that it could have been worse, and then we'll feel good. Okay, Spirit Guardians. Let's put that up because that is a useful spell.
Yeah, that's all I got, man.
There you go. Spirit Guardians. I just like casting it because it looks cool. With that, we are immediately going to go to initiative. So you should have something that came popping up. So you, Matt 2, you should see a little white icon next to your name. If you see your name on the combat tracker, you might actually not. That is not a good start as we get 2 nat 1s, question mark?
I need to reboot. I'm going to leave the Discord up, but I need to reboot my whole computer. So will
Your whole
you?
rig.
You can
Do you want to roll a d20 and I'll fill you in?
Is there a reason why I'm prone?
Probably because I thought it was funny. You're no longer prone. Yeah. So go ahead and roll for initiative.
I rolled 12.
12. Okay.
I don't like this.
I've removed the prone.
I'm falling and I can't get up.
Is that a 27 initiative?
Is that a joke? Wow.
You're not here yet, dude.
Beginner's luck.
It's like, I want to be here. All right. Cool.
I'm in the middle of nowhere somewhere, like, fuck, I gotta go.
I'm gonna unpause it, and I'm gonna put the freedom movement on. If you guys want to back yourselves up a tiny bit or move yourselves around, kind of anywhere within this generic area, as you approach, we'll say you can kind of be anywhere within here that you'd want to be.
How do I get on the map?
I have to refresh.
I'm at the swirling ball.
Let's try this.
There we go.
Does this work for you?
Yes.
Yes.
Nope.
Nice.
No.
No.
Okay, give me a sec.
Well,
I will
it's
pull you
actually
guys.
good that my spirit guardians only, or I'm at the end of initiative because the baddies are gonna get in my circle before I can move up. So hopefully.
Yes.
6 strats.
6 strats. So yeah, feel free. You guys should be able to move yourselves around. Like I said,
Oh,
anywhere
yeah,
before the green thing. Move yourself to wherever you prefer to be. And Sid, I know you can't see at the moment. So what I will do is I will do this. Let me ping this to you on Discord. If you want to pick, kind of just tell me your generic area. I have you in a current spot, but I can always move you before we start combat.
My daylight should still be up as well. It's an hour-long spell. No concentration.
Your daylight's definitely up. Should we just cast it because it looks cool and lags more people? Okay.
Let's
do that.
I would say
we're gonna
place
burn
me
the computer.
just next to and a little bit behind train, maybe
Oh yeah, look at that.
in the road.
Okay.
Ow, me eyes.
It is so bright. Okay. You said a little bit where. 1 second here. I'm gonna move this daylight.
Yeah, kind of like in the road area.
Okay, I'll move you back a little bit. Is that where y'all want to be? You all want to be grouped up like that?
No.
Just a question. Before we get
I
going,
said
this is.
like that.
I mean,
I
yes.
just want to be close enough to like encompass everybody at least. Keep them protected by the guardians if they come in.
Yeah, I'm staying close to this massive circle.
There we go.
Okay, I'll go here.
Okay. Is everybody happy with where they are?
I'm a fucking
Seems like a
lighthouse
trick
right now.
question.
No, not a trick question.
What is that? Is that a rock? Kind of want
What
to
is
be
what?
something
Ask
stopping
the
me.
druid. Ask the
Okay.
druid.
I'm gonna be there.
Okay. All right. I wish I could make this thing more. Oh, here we go. Does that work?
There's something going on with my stream, like the stream version where it keeps
Yep.
freezing.
Keeps freezing.
Yeah, and I think it's
Like-
because it's going.
That's my goal for this campaign is just to cast a bunch of spells to break everyone's computer.
Probably the light sphere.
I just move. I just like removed the light sphere. Is it still lagging for you?
Well, no, it's not that it's lagging. It's that because it's not on like the front of my screen, it's like
Oh.
yeah, it's like Chrome stops animating whatever's in there.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
I wonder if there's anything. I'll just play around with it. You guys can we can keep
Okay.
moving. Yeah.
Yeah. Let me know. Let me know if there's anything you know on my end. We'll say the light is there for now. Okay. With that, as you all approach, unfortunately, many of the druids seem very ready for your arrival. You do notice, as you look around, Sid and Train, you notice that the druids that are surrounding this large, now broken tree, and I'll make it so you can actually see Belak here, and I'll share kind of what he looks like now.
It's not what he looked
Hopefully
like.
you guys can see that. He looks a little bit more aged, withered, a little bit more potent, we'll say.
Yeah, you and me both, Belak.
And you notice that these druids here, I'll make the kind of these ones that are in this kind of half circle. You notice that they were the ones channeling the spell. All of them, all 5 of them, seem quite worn out, tired. You see blood kind of streaking down each one of their faces, but they seem intent to fight. And with that, I'm going to change this as we're going to go to combat here.
Okay. I think I'm all. You guys hear me? I think I'm all back.
We can hear you.
Yeah.
Nice. With that, and which is why I asked if you guys all want to be grouped up. This druid is going to do his first little thing here.
Everyone spike burrow.
No. I just want to confirm this thing quickly. It is not spike growth, although maybe some foreshadowing in there. Okay. Yeah, with that, it's going to do a good old entangle and see whether you guys enjoy being entangled. So with that, I will need Aegon, Chance, and Mercer to please make a strength save.
This game again. God damn.
The same druid game. Unfortunately, Chance, this time as the roots kind of come up around you, you feel yourself being grabbed by the roots and you are stuck to the ground. With that, you are currently restrained. And just as a reminder, the restrained condition basically makes it so that you cannot move. Any attacks against you have advantage. You have disadvantage on all attacks, and you can try to break yourself free on your turn. It is your action to do so. With you guys all very tired, you do notice, again, a second wave of roots come flooding out, and Sid and Train, if you guys can make some saves as well. These guys rolled some good initiative, although you guys rolled some terrible initiatives.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Should have prompted. And Train, again, you feel yourself being restrained as you're grabbed by the roots. Sorry, Sid, not you. Sid, you are able to just kind of quickly dodge out of the way. You do know that all of the roots there are difficult terrain. With that, Sid, we will go to your turn.
guys
Belak
rolled
does.
real bad.
They did not roll great. Belak does kind of turn to you as his druids start working away, and he said, "Did you not have enough in the Sunless Citadel?"
So Belak is. I just want to do a little point. So Belak is
This man here.
up to the north. I don't.
He is standing. He's kind of like he was kind of crouched down when he landed, standing in front of this kind of huge pile of sticks now, which you imagine before your ritual in the Fane Sanctuary was some sort of 30-foot tall creature. So you do know your sacrifice definitely did something. When you look over here as well, you see a number of vine blights that are no more.
So who cast the entangle spells? Which ones cast
This
those?
one here, and this one here. This guy here looks like he is very formidable. His face is completely red. Again, you see some blood trickling out of his eyes. He's wielding a huge great axe.
I am gonna cast. So the one who cast Entangle, I'm gonna go ahead and use my innate guiding bolt on him. So I believe that's this one up here.
So the one that cast it on you is this one here. Yep.
Okay. So I will target him. Just start off with a little guiding bolt. Let's see, does this give me +2? Oh, that definitely hits.
That is a miss. No, I'm just kidding. That's a hit.
27, yeah. Screw you, man.
These are super strong druids.
Yeah. And did it automatically add on?
It should have added on the 2.
It did. Nice.
Yeah. With that, that is 17 points of damage. And let's roll that con save to see. I feel like there's some pretty epic music that goes along with his battle. That is a fail. As he fails, you all notice, or not all of you, but Train, you notice that the roots slowly let go as you are no longer restrained.
Thank God.
Very nice. That was a big play.
Yeah, no, so he has also next attack that's guiding bolt, so someone has advantage on him.
Advantage against him. Yep.
So I'm gonna take a little cover up here. So
sure.
These is it look like there's any ramp up that hill from where we're standing?
Not really. These rocks kind of look like here. Let me see if I've got a. Yeah, I have this. Okay. I could show you. No, I'll send you all a screenshot in the Wednesday Into the Mist channel. Right. Yeah, you feel like they're pretty well covered. Like it's a pretty good circle of rocks. You think you could probably climb it? It would probably be difficult terrain though.
Okay. I'll say something like we've come to finish what we started. But I will say that all. Like I'm a badass, but then I'll hide behind these rocks with cover.
Okay.
Right. Okay. I think that's the end of my turn.
All right, Chance, what would you like to do?
I would like to try to, if I try to like break free, that's my turn.
That's a full action to do so. You still have a bonus action and movement.
Okay. I would like to actually enlarge myself then.
You can definitely do that.
Let's see if I get it.
So you can alt click yourself and then.
I think I did, didn't I?
And then you can click enlarge.
You can just roll for it.
Yeah, you can just close it to fail. You can just you could choose to fail.
I see.
So cool. So you enlarge yourself and you become giant.
Yay!
You are still restrained though.
Damn.
Of course.
Would you like to try to free yourself?
Yes, please.
All right, go and roll a athletics check.
Where is it at?
Should be under. Yep, there you go. You have advantage because
I'm
of your
large.
your large one. Unfortunately, even in your large state, maybe even surprising yourself, unfortunately, you are unable to free yourself.
Got it.
Just a reminder, everyone does have one inspiration should you choose to use it.
I'm gonna skip for now, I think.
Okay, sounds good. Did you want to do anything else?
Nope.
Okay.
I can't.
So just hit the end turn button on your combat tracker. So if you right click on that, yeah, right click. There you go.
Okay.
Cool. All right. This guy is going to slowly start moving towards you all, although he looks very, very tired. It does not look like he is moving as freely as you would expect. And actually, you notice that as he kind of touches the ground, he seems to move just a slight little bit quicker as he casts a certain spell. All right. This guy is also going to come a little bit closer. Train, what would you like to do? No longer entangled.
Woo! All right. How are we doing here? Let's do. Oh no. That. What is the range on? Okay, we're not. Damn it, not close enough. How far? Which one?
Oh no, he's looking at the bookshelf.
Which one is the one who made the entangled vines there?
This one.
That one. Okay.
Yep.
Well, that's my. It's my 30. And
Oh.
Can I attack the vines? Would that do it? Would it would I be able to break someone free if I attacked the vines holding them?
Rule is written no.
Okay.
But I would say yeah, you probably could.
Okay, well in that case I will use my turn attacking the vines holding Aegon.
Aegon's
I
gonna be
think
held.
Aegon is not entangled. The only one entangled is the giant, like the giant artificer that you now see in front of you.
Well then I will. I'll try to help her out, I guess. I can't reach. I can't reach the.
I guess.
The guys.
All right. Do you want to roll an attack roll?
Sure.
I mean, he doesn't really know you that well. Fair.
True. I did make him like bigger last time though, so he owes me.
That's true.
How do I target? I'm just gonna
I just-
target Chance.
Sure.
As is
Yeah,
the
just roll an
goal,
attack
right?
roll against her.
Did that give me advantage?
It did. What was your first roll? What? Because why do you have advantage? I'm trying to see.
Yeah.
Because there's allies.
She's
Oh no, she's restrained.
Oh.
That's why. Okay, your first roll was a 3. Unfortunately,
No.
Even with a 9, it is not enough. The vines are quite thick and holding on. You think almost for dear life.
Okay, and to finish my turn, I will. Damn. I'm gonna grapple hook to behind these guys again.
All right, Batman.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Okay. As you stand there, you hear again the storm brewing from above you, and you start to hear more and more lightning start to come crashing down. Sid, I think you know what this is. As you see Belak start to produce a large storm overhead.
Oh no.
With that,
Can he see where we are in the blinding light?
say what?
Can you see where we are in the bright light?
He can definitely see where you are. Yeah. Almost like a beacon calling out. So everyone within 5 feet of who is standing there?
Yeah.
Let's see,
so-
Mercer. Yeah. So Chance, Aegon, Mercer, if you could please make a dex saving throw for me.
I don't think that's gonna save.
Unfortunately, all of you fail.
Mhm.
Oh.
That's cool.
As you all take 17 points of damage.
Yeah.
As the lightning comes beaming down on top of you, you feel that the storm brewing overhead is again getting worse and worse. You think it is not wise to stay in the storm.
Can I use my reaction against that? I have the shield that prevents or allows me to use them on melee attacks. Would that count as a melee? Or not a melee, I'm sorry, ranged?
It does not, because it's a
Okay.
spell.
Okay.
Yeah. But good idea. Good idea. With that, Belek kind of chuckles as he sends down this large storm. Seemingly, he seems quite at peace. With that, he is going to just hang out there for now. This druid is also going to move forward. You notice that all of the druids and all of the creatures have seemingly placed themselves just on the outside of the storm. You do notice that vines sprout up in front of you as this druid also casts Entangle. Let me just place that here so you guys can see where that is. Probably won't be able to see with the large storm overhead, but
Yeah, I can't see any of our
I'm
icons.
gonna make it a underfoot tile here. Hopefully that. Let me know if that fixed it for you guys.
Yes.
I guess it is an above head tile, but hopefully at least with that, hopefully you guys could see your own characters.
Yeah.
Aegon, what would you like to do?
So how far up is the storm? Like, can I see?
Yeah, great question. So the storm is quite high above you. I mean, the storm is pretty much everywhere, but this specific spell is
Like 60 feet.
60 feet.
60 feet. Okay.
So it's like a cloud of 60 feet above us that lightning shoots down from.
Gotcha. So there's really, like, with 30 feet of movement speed, there's nowhere to go to get out of the storm on this turn.
If he dispersed, then he can't hit as many of us at once.
Yeah.
Oh.
So while you can't get out, maybe not fully get out this turn, you can at least separate from the group and not be a multi-target.
Yeah. Would I know if this was like any form of like concentration?
Roll an Arcana check. Yeah, roll an Arcana check.
Okay.
Just gonna hide this for a second. Just give me a second. You probably would have heard of a spell like this. You definitely know this is a higher level spell. You would imagine, I mean, he's standing there kind of channeling the spell like this. You would imagine that, yeah, he is kind of concentrating on holding that spell active.
Okay. In that sense, Aegon wasn't able to protect his neighbor. I think it was Mercer. I can't see. With his shield, he's actually going to throw his shield down.
Okay. That is a full action to do that.
Oh, to let it go?
Well, because your shield is basically strapped to your arm.
Okay, I thought like just dropping something was a bonus or something. No.
No. You can drop something that's like in your hand as a free object interaction, but his shield is actually a full action to take off.
Which I think is kind of stupid because there's different types of shield. I mean, if you have a buckler, you can easily just drop a buckler. It's not strapped to your freaking arm.
Yeah, it is unfortunate. I don't remember what page it's on, but that is an actual thing.
Okay, and I cannot cast Eldritch Blast, correct?
Yeah.
You could, if you drop your weapon.
Stow it. You can stow it, then you just won't get
Yep.
opportunity attacks.
Yep.
So you don't have to. You could.
Okay.
Yeah.
I guess I'll stow it.
Okay.
And then I'm going to Eldritch Blast him twice. Did I select him? There it goes.
You did. Yep. That is a hit.
Ooh.
Before you roll damage, though.
Oh. Okay. Sorry.
Oh no.
As you send your first beam out, you notice that strange, like all of the kind of twigs and foliage on the ground quickly come shooting up in front of him, blocking your attack.
Ugh.
As he uses, you think, some sort of magic to block your spell.
Okay, how far were they in front of him?
Like the thing, he's basically casting shield, so it's just on him.
Gotcha. Okay. So he doesn't move back 10 feet either?
No, because your spell doesn't actually hit.
Okay. I mean, in that case, I guess it just moves the 30 feet.
So you are still partially in the entangle, so it's 10 feet to move here. So you can move 25 feet in that direction. So you can move kind of anywhere about this far.
That's fine. It's not letting me move for some reason. I have it selected. I have the token selected.
So do you want to move here? I can move you here.
Yeah. Let's see. Hold on. There it goes.
Oh,
Okay.
there you go.
It's back one.
Yep. There you go. Cool.
There you go.
All
right. I guess that's it. I don't think I have any bonus actions I can do. It does say I only have 3 of 4 prepared skills or spells. You had me get rid of Expeditious Retreat, but...
Oh, it's probably... There you go. Divine Favor wasn't prepared. It's on your character sheet, but it wasn't prepared.
Okay, perfect.
So you're good. Yep.
I don't think I have any bonus actions now. Okay, that'd be it.
All right. Matt 2, did you get my Discord message by chance? All good. Just let me know. All good. So you do notice, Aegon, as you go charging in that direction, so does this large, kind of almost grungy-looking man. He is dripping blood from his eyes, and he has got his axe held up high, waiting for you, seemingly, to leave the circle. Mercer.
All right.
Uh-oh.
So, Mercer is just going to give a nod to everyone around him. And that's 10 feet to get out of that entangle, correct?
Yep, exactly.
Okay, so 5 plus 15, 20, 25. That Berserker needs to go ahead and make a saving throw.
Saving throw. He got a base 15.
Wisdom save? Is it a wisdom save?
Base 50, yeah, so 15.
So 15, so he takes half damage.
All right.
Of 3d8. And then...
Ooh.
8 points of damage. Very nice.
Keep going.
Keep going. That one also needs to. That one fails as well, if you want to roll. And I'll roll for this other one as well. They both failed. So 14 for the first one. And 10 for the second. Very nice. As you move forward, one of the druids, not the one that was entangling, goes down. The one that's holding the entangle on the ground does unfortunately maintain concentration. But that's some big damage right there. It's 30 points of damage.
I'm moving through.
Coming through.
That's all I can do right now. So that was my movement. That was my action for the dash. I don't believe I have actually. Should I do it?
I think I should save spells because I think we might need healing.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. But I was just trying to see if something would work better in this situation. Yeah, I guess that will be my turn.
With that, this druid is also, surprise, going to cast Entangle. This time directly on you, Mercer.
All right.
Roll that whiz save. Or sorry, that strength save.
I'm gonna fail it.
Do you want to use inspiration?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
That's up to you.
Oh, do I need to make a concentration throw?
You would need to if it hits you. So do you want to? It's up to you if you want to roll the saving throw again.
If it
Entangle doesn't do damage, so you wouldn't. I don't
Does
think
it
you would.
trigger? Oh, it may not trigger it then. No, it doesn't trigger it. Nope.
So can I? What do I do with that?
You can just close it.
Okay. And what was the inspiration for a dexterity save here? So let's fuck it. Let's go. No, it's the same thing.
No.
Oh no.
All right. I don't need to go anywhere. They're coming to me.
Unfortunately, you are restrained. Anything else you want to? You can't do anything else. So.
All I can do.
All right. This guy is definitely going to move out of your circle if he can, but I think
he's going to have to make a save.
He gets a 19. That's going to be half damage. 11, so he takes 6 points of damage. And with that, he is starting to look wounded. He does not maintain concentration on the entangle that he originally cast. So let me drop that one here. All right.
There we go.
Very nice.
I'm glad at least I helped out a little bit here, guys.
Oh, I lied. I should probably actually do what he's going to do. With his entangle dropping, he is actually going to come charging over... no, that's not what he's going to do. He is going to cast... Yeah, can he cast this? Yes. You notice that he actually walks over to his compatriot here, who seems to grow almost this bark-like texture on all of his skin. He does not. He kind of stays on the outside.
Just check.
He's smart enough. He's smart enough.
Yes.
Sorry, Sid, your turn. What would you like to do?
Yeah. So I'm gonna step back out. Oh, sorry. Hold on. Come on. There you go. This looks way worse than when I was looking at this last second ago. So Belak is... I still don't know if I see him. Is he...
He is far away. He's right there.
Right there.
Yep.
Just gonna slowly... I'm gonna move up to here. Okay, I think I see him. Is that? That's him there. Got it. Distance.
He's far.
Yeah.
You can hit him with a guiding bolt from there.
Oh no! Sorry. Whoops. That was a measure tool, not a. I cannot move that far.
As you go running everywhere.
I might regret this.
Hey. No.
So he's already used his reaction, I think. He gets it back on his turn unless it's got some legendary shit that... Now, I'm going to cast Conjure Animals.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to place... Dire Wolf to air. No, they're not elementals. I don't... some weird stuff came up when I tried to do this.
You can just close it. Just ignore it.
And because we have the dire wolves on my actors, right?
Yeah, they're companions, top right-hand side.
Yeah. So companions, and can I put 2? What?
Yeah,
or do I just do one at a time?
You can just do one at a time, or you could change the number from 1 to 2 and then do the same thing.
So I'm gonna cast. I want to place them both up there on the hill.
Okay.
Did that work? Did that do anything?
I don't see them,
How
but I can.
How about?
There you go. I see one now. Yep.
I got one, and the other one, I can basically put them right at the edge from here. So they roll their own initiative as a group.
As a group, okay.
Yeah.
So go and roll that initiative.
Okay. Oh, that wasn't great.
That's a 10. Do they get bonuses? They do, +2, so they have a 12. 12 initiative.
Okay. I think the 10 was with their +2.
Oh, the 10 is with their +2. Okay.
Maybe not. I don't know. It says 1d20 +2. I don't know.
Yeah, it is. It is. Yep.
And so you see basically one that's like super dark, like void of space, like totally black. And then the other one is like this bright, like cosmic glowing wolf kind of appear up on the ridge line, and Stade yells at them after him and sends them, commands them off on their turn to go attack Belak.
Cool. I'll move this guy up here, because otherwise he starts his turn in the circle, and will take damage. I think you can reach there. You can reach outside the circle.
It's 60 feet, so yeah, they're.
Yep. Yeah.
They don't take damage. Oh, I understand what you mean. Okay. Sure. Yeah. And so that is my action. I probably have a little movement. I'm in a really shitty spot. 5, 10, 15, 20, 20. Nope, no movement. I am done there.
Okay. Chance. As the roots let go, you are no longer restrained. What would you like to do?
Gosh. Okay.
Drop some
I would
spell.
like to cast Fairy Fire.
Ooh, okay.
It reaches 60 feet, but I think it's a cone of 20.
Yep. So if you
feet?
click on the icon there, you don't need to target anything. So if you click on the little picture and just hit cast, and then it'll show you where you can cast it. So you can cast it up to 60 feet away from you. So you can cast it this far away from you.
I don't see what you clicked.
You don't see my measure tool? Nope, you do not see my measure tool. This is about 60 feet away. So.
Perfect, thank you. Okay, can I reach here? I think so.
Yep.
I'll get these two.
Sure.
By the way, Jeff, I'd like to. Sorry, I see the direwolves now. I'd like them to be. I have more range. Can they be a little closer so they could essentially get to him in one turn?
So
and
they.
Preferably not right next to each other.
Do you want to just tell me where you want them? You should be able to move them. You should have full access to them.
Oh, okay. Good point. I think you're right.
Cool. It's a dexterity saving throw, right? For your Fairy Fire?
Sorry, me? Yeah. Dex,
okay,
yeah.
One got a 12, which your spell DC 14. So one of them fails. Cool. And the other one gets a 15, and so he, I think, succeeds. So with that, one of the two is lit up by your Fairy Fire.
Hey, do we know which one?
Yep, you should see it now on the. You should see them kind of glowing.
Perfect. Yeah. Okay, and then I would like to move.
Okay.
Basically 30 feet, I guess, right here. Furthest I can go.
Yep. There's probably a wall there or something. You gotta move a little bit out. I think you're in the wall. Let me fix you. That's probably why I didn't see my measure tool. So I'll move you to here so you can see. So your ally. So I moved you 20 feet. So your ally is 10 feet away from you.
Really care because I'm trying to get away from the storm.
Okay. You can't end your turn there only because you're on top of him.
Oh, yeah, that's not great. Right here?
Yep.
Okay, and can I bonus action healing word myself or cure wounds, whichever?
Whichever you'd like to do.
Healing word's the only one I can do, actually.
As a bonus action, yep.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Go ahead and target yourself and click on, just untarget the other people. Yeah, untarget those guys and then click on healing word. Train, you're on deck. Nice. You heal yourself for 6 points of health. Anything else you'd like to do?
That is all.
All right. This guy is going to, seeing his, because he is not doing anything at the moment, seeing your dire wolves start to approach, he is going to cast Surprise, another entangle. They will need to make saves.
One frick druids.
Those druids seem very weak, but they both succeed, and as the same roll, as neither of them are restrained. Very nice.
That's pretty right there.
Yeah.
It's like anime dodge to the side, you know, and
Yeah.
pop back.
Do you want to roll 2 more? Actually, they won't need to roll 2 more. This druid wouldn't necessarily know. He is just going to kind of protect his compatriot. Train, what would you like to do?
I am gonna sprint. What do I got here?
You're sprinting.
Sprinting.
Sprinting, all right.
And then I will throw an explosive surprise.
All right.
Right there.
Okay. What save is that? One failed for sure. The other one got
Dex.
a 12.
That passes.
Okay. So one of them takes damage. Oof. 9 points damage. Very nice.
And that is my turn.
Okay. With that, unfortunately, with the already existing storm looming above, Belak again summons down another beam of lightning, this time stronger than the one previous. Again, if Aegon and Chance, since you are grouped up, if you want to make a dex saving throw for me. As lightning comes crashing down next to you. This one is probably gonna hurt.
Saving throw?
That was good, Aegon.
One was a good one.
Aegon,
I will use my inspiration.
Okay, you sure? Okay.
That might have been a pass. I don't know.
Oh my gosh. Worse.
As it comes beaming down, Chance, you take 18 points
Ooh.
of lightning damage. Aegon, you think just by the skin of your teeth do you dodge the most potent part of it, but you succeed, taking 9 points of damage. With that, your wolves are up.
So they
actually, sorry, I lied. Sorry. Belak is going to do something interesting. You notice that as you send your wolves, as they go charging through, dodging past the vines, he disappears into a puff of smoke, and in his place, a large, gigantic bat made of shadowy energy flies across the battlefield, appearing here.
So he reappears? Does he reappear?
He reappears, like basically his shadowy energy floats across, and then he reappears.
Okay. So they have 50 feet of movement, and I told them to attack him. So let's see, can they get to him? I think one of them can. And make an attack, I think. Let's see.
That one definitely can.
Yeah, I think that one's gonna go there. Hey,
Okay.
hold on. I can't tell with terrain. Might have to do it a little bit of time. 5.
So you're gonna run around this druid, I'm assuming.
I can't
This one
see it. Yes. Oh yeah.
Can you not see it because of the lightning?
I'm using the vision, Sid's vision. I don't get the wolf's
Ah. Oh. If you hit tab, does that work? Question mark.
vision. It just moves me to it.
Oh.
Sorry.
That's okay. I thought you should be able to see through it, but.
Yeah, it's okay. I see him kind of. I kind of see it. And then this one's got to run around the. Is there still like a terrain right here?
You can. I mean, it's a wolf. I feel like you could just jump through it. There is an entangle there, though. You're moving directly through an entangle. So you could move. So it's 5, 10, 15 feet across. So it's 30 feet to move through the entangle.
Yeah, I think, based on the spell, it would try to beeline directly.
Okay.
So
it's gonna use all its. It'll use dash.
Yeah, it'll dash, but it'll essentially get next to its buddy.
Okay. Very nice.
And so the first one's gonna do an attack, and it gets advantage because pack tactics.
Nice.
And it does a bite attack. And it does not do well. Oh wait, advantage though.
Advantage. Please do something.
Come on.
Oh,
jeez.
no. That unfortunately is not enough.
Hit. All right, well, that's the wolves this turn. They are flanking Belak.
Okay.
Not flanking, but next to him.
Yep.
Dang wolves.
Okay. With that, this druid is going to continue to. No, actually, this druid's going to drop its concentration on the existing entangle that's there and is going to recast it. These druids are quite smart enough. Chance and Aegon, do you want to roll a strength save? Oof. And Chance, just as the vines come grabbing out, because you are in this large state, you find some extra strength. Neither of you are restrained. Very nice. Aegon, what would you like to do?
Okay, can you put the storm up again?
The what, sorry?
The storm.
It's the black circle. It's the black
Okay.
Yeah.
And then to pull my weapon back out, it's a full action. Is that correct?
No, it's an object interact to unsheath your weapon, so it's not an action.
Okay. And so you said to use green flame blade, like I have to have a free hand.
No, to use green flame blade, you need a spell focus because it has material components.
That's right. Okay.
Isn't the weapon the material component though?
It is not a spell focus though.
I think it says they can be the.
I think the green flame blade counts as the material component because it's got a star. A melee weapon worth at least 1 silver piece is the material component.
Let's see here.
Makes sense. We can always see what the Crawford says.
Yeah, I always look at what the Crawford says. I figured you would need a spellcasting focus, but I do see it has a weird.
Yeah, the focus
here.
The focus replaces the material component most of the time, but if you have the material component, you don't.
Yeah,
need
so I think
so.
you're good on this one, John. I think you're good to cast that.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Then I will pull out my trident, and these 2 purple dots. Those are enemies, right? It's kind of there's a lot going on.
Yep.
Okay. What's this red box?
Fairy fire.
Fairy fire.
Okay. So I will pull it out, run up to them.
Okay.
So I can
As
get
you
them.
go running up, the berserker does swing his axe at you.
Okay.
That is a 10 base, so 10 plus. Let's see here. Is it enough? 15 to hit. I don't think is enough.
No.
As you go running up, you just quickly pull up your shield and deflect his blow, even with him striking with great ferocity.
Okay. As I pull it up and shield against his attack, I will use. Did it roll?
You just roll a normal attack. The green flame bait's set up like just to do the extra damage.
That's
I think.
right. You told me. Yeah,
Yep.
that's right.
Come on.
Why is that not?
Come on. 20. Very nice. Yeah, as you strike out, you manage to pierce the thick bark-like armor around him. And yeah, that is a hit. Dealing 7 points of damage.
Plus the 1d6.
Yep, that already added. You got a 4 on that. And then go and roll your green flame bait damage.
How do I? Oh, I rolled that from up here.
Yep. And that'll apply it to the other one, right? Within 5 feet of it. Yep. So it doesn't do to him. 8. Nice. With that, this druid that's standing behind him goes down, and as it does, you notice that the bark-like texture on this guy in front of you starts to dissipate.
How does the guy in front of me look?
He looks quite formidable. He is in better shape than you are.
Okay. I am going to I will hit him with the Divine Smite.
Okay. Yep.
And that's under Spellbook, right?
It is, yeah. It uses your first level spell.
How do I... There it is. Did it roll?
It did not. Do you want to just roll the 2d8? Because I think that's what it is, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty cool. I had no idea. Yeah, you can Divine Smite on Green Flame Blade. I had never thought of that.
Because basically Green Flame Blade is a melee attack.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
Yep.
No, it's totally. I never thought of
Nice.
that. That's cool.
Dealing an extra 7 points of damage as light kind of comes flashing out of the green flame off of your weapon. Very nice.
Oh yeah, nice.
And then I can I stow my weapon again?
You cannot.
Not. Okay. Then I will end my turn.
Okay. He is going to definitely try to retaliate as he swings his great axe in front of you. That is a 19 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. As he swings, he is going to do a little bit of damage. That's the right dice. Dealing a total of 7 points of damage as he connects with his great axe. That's all he's going to do, Mercer.
All right, so I am restrained, right?
Yes.
All right, so my movement is 0, but I can still like use an item.
You can do anything you'd like. Yeah.
All right, so I can see now that Belak is there.
Oh yeah.
Just wrapped up in all these vines, I'm just gonna take my mace and like so sticking it in the ground would be considered a free action, right?
It is, as long as you're not planning on picking it up at the same turn.
No.
Yeah.
And I'm just gonna see him now that he's finally appeared in front of me, and I'm just gonna be like, "Welcome to the sermon lab," and just slam it in the ground and pull out my scroll of guiding bolt. Glad you're here. I'm just gonna cast.
Yeah.
Very nice, using those scrolls. Yeah, go and you should be able to target him and use it, I think.
Yep. Gotta find it. There it is.
I don't know if I set it up properly. I hope I set it up properly.
Yeah, I gave that to you last session. That's awesome.
That is a hit, even at disadvantage.
Nice.
Wow.
The dice
Dealing
tell
a
the
total
story, guys. Come on.
16 points of
Nice.
damage. Let me make that con save. He unfortunately maintains his concentration over his lightning cloud up above. But that is some great... The first damage to Belak.
My computer is not happy.
And I no longer have my Warhammer. It is stuck in the ground in these vines. Can I still make the save to get myself out? Or
It's
is
a
that
full
next?
action.
That's a full action.
unfortunately. Yeah. Your computer's not happy with all the stuff going on, or?
Yeah, with the the fact that he
The lighting?
maintained concentration.
Does Spirit
Oh.
Guardian drop at the end of my turn or the end of the full round?
I would say the end of like the round.
So it's got one more up. Cool.
All right. This druid is just gonna keep maintaining concentration. That is all. Going into round 3, Sid, what would you like to do?
Okay, so who's still up? We've got 2 guys in the back. Got 1 guy here, and then Belak. I'm running a little low on spells here, guys.
You still have your shapes, right?
No, those went 2 combats ago in the... Yeah, we haven't rested in a while.
This is where we're paying for it.
Yeah.
We all know you got Thorn Whip.
Yeah, I do. But I also want to get out of this lightning, so...
You can pull that guy into the...
I'm just gonna send you a DM, Travis.
Okay.
Great.
Let me...
Just
figure
as
out
a-
how-
The DM just says we're all dying here. Get ready for your next character.
Yeah. How do I...
No.
So are we doing point buy? Are we rolling? What are we doing?
Yeah, I was thinking about that, Jeff. I think I'm gonna do it. I think I was already thinking about that. Do I have to do that on a specific thing, or can I just do it generally?
I think it's on a specific
That's
thing.
what I thought. That's what
Let me
I thought.
check here.
That's what I thought too.
Do you want to roll an Arcana check?
Sure. Yeah, I kind of, yeah, I was gonna do it on a specific thing anyway. So, I'm gonna move, first I'm gonna move 30 feet.
Okay.
Just just see if I can get clear.
Of the storm.
I can't.
You think another lightning bolt is coming for sure?
Yeah. I can't get clear, but I'm gonna try to not group up.
Hide behind a rock. Under a rock.
Yeah.
Under
Actually, yeah. So you will see Sid pull from around his neck what looks like a little. I don't remember exactly what it looks like, but like a little bone whistle.
Yep.
Yeah. And he'll put it to his lips and blow into it. And you don't hear anything, but I'm gonna cast it on. One of those ones that's dead, right behind the berserker that Aegon's fighting. Is that what I want to do?
Yep. That's what you want.
Yeah. So I'm gonna. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, do you want to just roll an Arcana check? Sure. Another Arcana check.
Much better.
Okay. I'm gonna DM you one more thing.
Alright, everyone. Hopefully this is cool. Oh.
Cool. Yeah, do you want to maybe describe what it looks like?
Yeah. So I'm gonna on the guy behind the one Aegon's fighting. I kind of blow the whistle in that direction, and you see the corpse that. So basically, Aegon just lit this thing on fire with the green flame blade, and you see it looks like it slumps over dead, but it kind of unnaturally, like, bones start to crack, and it like pulls itself up into the upright position. Yeah, into this like vicious, dead-looking version of itself, and Mercer's probably not happy about this, but I do it anyway.
He's not focused on it.
He's not looking.
Yeah.
And do you want to roll its initiative? It's,
sure.
Yeah.
God, I have so many little minions.
So many, yeah.
Where is its initiative?
You just roll a d20, and I will.
Okay, you'll place it.
Yeah.
I really love his hair.
Rolled a 10.
You rolled a 10. All right. That is pretty good, actually.
And now, after doing that, I will move for a little bit of cover back here.
All right.
Just try to get out.
Else? Yeah. Anything else you'd like to do?
Nope. That's it.
Okay. Chance, you are very wounded.
Yes, I know. Okay, I'm gonna move. Am I entangled right now or no?
You are not restrained, but it is basically costs double the movement to move through the plants like that. So instead of taking like 10 feet, it would take 20 feet to get there.
So can I get here?
Yep, you can get there.
And that's about it.
And that is out of the circle.
But
though,
I'm out.
So.
Okay. I will be helping my ass with a cure wound.
Did you want to cast that at a higher level?
Exactly. Okay. Reading my mind.
Cool. Go and roll that spell. It should ask you to.
Me.
Ooh.
Nice.
As you heal yourself back for 16 points of health.
Oh yeah.
That's a big heal.
That's a lot of health.
Got a few more spell slots to go, so might be okay.
Oh, that was one well spent.
That is about all I think I can do.
You have a bonus action as well if you wanted to use it.
I could healing word myself.
Sure. You're just throwing like salves on yourself and like
taking some pills and like
pills and concoctions.
Creams.
Okay.
I have to do that one at first level.
Yep.
Do it. Oh my god.
That's okay. You still get 4 points of health back. All right. With that, this druid is gonna go ahead and drop concentration on its entangle. And it is actually going to move forward. As he does, you notice a strange glow come from its hands as it is going to Thunderwave.
Oof.
They're going to need to make con saves, the wolves.
Come on, wolfies.
I saw 2 rolls go through, but I didn't see anything show up.
I saw 13 and 10.
Travis.
I see a 13 and a 10.
Oh, you do? Okay.
Same.
It does not show up on my side. Both of those succeed. With that, you take half the damage, and it is 2d8. So, the wolves take a total of 11 points of damage as this thunder wave rings out. That is all that one's going to do. This one is unfortunately going to do the exact same thing. So if you want to make the same 2 checks again.
I can hand roll it. If you're going to cast the template. I rolled an 18 on one and an 8 on other, so 18 and 10. Or 20 and 10.
Okay.
Because they get +2.
Yeah, with that, they both succeed. They only take 3 points of the damage.
Oh yeah, nice.
Train.
Get the fuck out, Train.
I see him doing math.
Mercer would just tell you to just get out of the storm. He's stuck. Just go.
Cool. All right. My first 5 feet to here, is that considered difficult terrain since I started
no, it is
in?
not.
Okay.
Nope.
I would like to move to here then and use my grapple hook to right there.
Oh yeah.
Love it. Yeah, you definitely can. Your grapple hook, I think, was a bonus action we figured
Yeah,
out.
yeah. So that's my bonus action there.
Nice.
So I've only moved 5 feet. So let's do
Yeah,
another.
you still have 25 feet. Yep.
To there.
Mm-hmm. Moving right into the thick of things.
Yeah,
Drop that
now.
concentration.
Yeah.
Got sneak attack at least if you hit him.
Yeah, and I'm gonna throw a dagger.
Oh, okay. You're throwing just a random dagger or your ancestral dagger?
My regular dagger.
Okay.
I've learned my lesson. I've learned my lesson throwing my ancestral dagger.
Oh, when it went missing in
Yeah.
the Citadel?
Yeah.
That sounds exciting.
You threw it down a well.
Yeah. Well, I threw it.
Giant well.
I threw it at a guy who died, and went down the well.
Yeah.
Gosh.
Okay, let's do that.
Come on.
Unfortunately, that is not enough, as the dagger just goes sailing past him.
Should that have advantage since he's like surrounded by wolves?
It does not, unfortunately.
Okay, I'm gonna actually use my inspiration now.
Okay.
Wanna
Oh, come
wanna
on,
actually-
everybody cross your friggin' fingers.
Good call. Good call. Oh.
Are you
Oh
kidding
my
me?
God.
All right. Well,
That is not enough, unfortunately.
No.
womp.
It's coming around. It's all right. It's coming down on me, guys. It's all good.
If
Okay.
I had it, I'd give it to you, but it's too late now.
Well, that is my action and my bonus action and my movement, so I am done.
Okay.
No.
Mercer, you want to make
Yeah,
the
dude.
last dex saving throw?
Let's do that. Do it right here. I smacked him in the face at
Come
least
on,
once.
Mercer. Rolls like last week.
Ah.
Ooh.
Not gonna
Figure
make
out
it.
what number this is. Wow. Okay. I rolled like shit. You take 13 points of lightning. That's with 4d10. You take 13 points of damage.
Damn.
Oh gosh.
I literally rolled a 2, a
Oh,
2, a
Bird,
3.
I'm hard to take down.
That's awesome.
And with that,
With that old man strength.
It's old
One-
man street.
once again, Belak disappears into the shadowy mist, looking like a bat. Appearing, let's make him appear right over here.
How about no?
Ooh.
Can't see shit. The wolves.
I wonder
And
if
we,
I
like-
can fix that. One second.
Yeah.
The wolves can see him.
'Cause you should be able to see them. Like if you
Yeah,
hit tab, it doesn't move you to the next.
No. It moves me to them, but it doesn't. I can't use their vision. I don't. It's all like.
I'm on the
Oh, they don't have dark vision.
Yeah, but I don't. Okay.
That's why.
Oh.
Mm.
Well, I have a bright ass light on my hammer. There should be no darkness anywhere.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
Good point.
Yeah, give me a second. What's
Train
the
doesn't have dark vision either,
60
though, and I
feet
can
of
see.
bright and then 60
I can
feet
see
of
Bel Air.
dim.
60
Yeah.
feet of bright? Okay, give me 1 second.
Yes. It should be bright as fuck in here.
Yeah, give me 1 second. Is that
need our
60,
sunglasses.
60 and 60 extended, or just...
60 of bright, 60 of dim.
Okay, so... Okay, just from a foundry side, it's 120 feet of dim. Okay.
Damn.
Okay, there you go. You should be able to see now.
No, it doesn't let me. It's only using Sid's Fog of War. It's not letting me see anything from them.
Okay, strange. We'll have to... We'll look at
It's-
that.
It's
if
fine.
I do, let me know if I do this. Let me know if this fixes it for you. 1 second. Does that fix anything for you?
Nope. Someone give me a little bit of a pointer.
You can right on the spot.
Okay. So I'm.
Well, why
yeah,
don't we just do this? There you go.
There. That works. Whatever you just did, that's great.
I just
Oh,
moved
you
you
moved me.
there. I can
Okay.
just move you back after. That way you can
Okay.
at least see. Yeah.
Oh, he can't make it in one turn, can he?
65 feet.
Ah.
Fuck.
The other one can. though.
Well, yeah.
And
So one of them will move to the side. He'll dash again because I didn't give them another command. And then the other one will move next to him. And then that one will get take a bite at advantage.
Hell yeah.
This-
That hit?
Hope so.
Again, as you go to bite, more of this foliage comes washing up as he again prevents the attack, unfortunately.
So when the foliage comes up, does it stay? Like,
It
do
does
we?
stay.
Do I? Okay,
It stays temporarily.
right.
It's
Like
the
a
shield
shield.
spell.
So it
It's a
is
shield
shield.
spell.
I just wasn't sure if it was shield.
Yeah, it's shield. It's just flavored with that the foliage kind of comes wrapping around him.
Well, maybe I'm burning through
You
his
ruined the
shield
illusion
uses.
of the mind, guys. Gotta call it
Yeah.
out.
All right. Zombie is going to attack the guy flanking with Aegon.
Cool. So do you have control over him?
I don't know. No, maybe.
Okay. No,
I got
or
a lot.
maybe?
I got a lot going on.
I know.
No, I don't think so.
Okay. What about now? You should. 1 second. Sorry. Now you should. You should be able to open him.
I think so.
If you double click on him, you can just roll a d20 as well if you want with
Yeah,
advantage.
no, I gotta setting it up. Yeah, so he's gonna do a slam attack.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
Slam. That's a hit.
Slam.
But do you want a crit
Oh.
fish?
I do want a crit fish. Oh, sorry, I double crit fish.
That's okay.
What was the
It's a
first
hit
one?
either way.
Damage. Slam.
Slam.
Do they only do
points. 2 points of
26
damage.
plus 1? Alright, well, that's fine. I'll take it.
All right. This
That's it.
druid is not really happy with that. Let me just see here.
We can put me back where I'm supposed to be.
I'll put you back. No worries. Yeah. He is going to do another thunder wave. This time on you, Train. If you want to go ahead and make a saving throw here.
Is that a dex?
It is a con saving throw.
Damn it. Are you sure it's not a dex?
Pretty sure. Pretty sure.
Last chance.
Going once, going twice. That's pretty good though.
Hey.
She takes 6 points of thunder damage, and he is actually kind of going to move closer to you. Aegon.
Right on.
So Aegon doesn't want to do this, but I'm gonna cast Hexblade's Curse on the Berserker.
Okay.
Using my bonus action. I know there's a feature for it, right?
Yep. Just make sure to untarget. Yep, there you go.
Yeah. Okay. And then Hexblade's Curse.
Nice.
Then I'm going to try to attack him with advantage.
Oh
I'm
no!
gonna use my inspiration.
How did you roll so low?
I don't know.
All right, come on, inspiration. Yes.
I don't know why I rolled twice, but
That's okay. It was what was it?
16.
it was a 16.
16. That's a hit.
Okay. And then do I just roll damage off of any of them?
Yeah, just the versatile one. Sorry, versatile. Let me check how I set
No,
it
it
up.
should be fast. It should be fast damage.
Yeah, the normal one. Yeah, the normal one. Yeah. Nice. As you stab out, dealing a total of 9 points of damage. Did you want to do anything else?
How's he looking with 9 points?
He is still looking quite healthy.
I am going to. I guess I'll Divine Smite him again.
Okay. I realized they're first level, not second level, so it's actually... Yeah, sorry, yeah, 2d6, or 2d8, sorry. For some reason I thought it was second level. So go and roll that 2d8, let's see. 7 points of damage. He is still standing tough in front of you.
Okay.
Although you do notice that he's bleeding a lot more than he was before, but he seems very angry, and he is kind of just wildly swinging at you.
Okay, so can I stow my trident now?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to stow my trident.
Cool. All right. Anything else you'd like to do?
Nope, that'll be it.
Okay, he is going to swing at you. That is a 21 to hit.
Okay, I'm gonna cast shield.
Okay. With that, do you want to just go ahead and cast it on your character sheet?
Yeah, it's not on there anymore.
I
Oh,
think
no, there it is.
you're
There it is.
out of spell slots.
No, I shouldn't be. I should have one left.
So you divine smited twice, and I think last session you used the other ones.
I should have one left.
Not what I see.
So I show one orange dot in the...
For divine, well, that's...
So I have 2 pack that have been used. I have 1 first level, 1 out of 2.
Let me just check if this does anything. Give me 1 second. Yeah, I think when you're using Divine Smite, it's not taking off a spell slot, that's why. Because I think you're using it from the features page, correct?
I ticked off the pack magic, because I had 2 at the beginning of this. I had 2 of them.
Oh, I see. Okay.
And I ticked them off manually.
Oh, in that case, you should be rolling more if you're using your pack magic, because they're second level slots. So you should have been rolling, so you should roll another 2d8 for your Divine Smites then.
Okay, I didn't know that.
Yeah. Whew. Okay, that changes the tide of battle as he is looking wounded now.
Does he get a
okay.
reaction on the last Divine Smite?
That was for both.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That was nice. I gave him both.
Gave her.
If you want to go ahead and roll, or go ahead and just cast your shield, it should be. I just change it so you have that spell slot. But with that, as he does swing, that's enough. It does not hit you. Mercer, what would you like to do?
All right. So using a potion is a action.
Yeah.
It's an action. All right. Well, I just got to get out of this storm right here. One more hit. I'm the only one left in it, and one more hit, and I'm done. So I guess I got to make this strength save here, right?
All right. Yep. Come on.
Don't fail me now.
No.
Oh, shit.
Oh my god. Nobody has inspiration to give him.
I used mine.
I mean, you can have mine.
You struggled yourself to sleep.
I did. I wore myself out.
Oh no.
It's way
You could-
past CM, guys. Come on.
You could take my inspiration. That
Are you
sucks.
sure?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah, otherwise I gotta heal you later on if you don't make it out. So.
I'm like, I have one spell slot left.
No!
Oh,
That's
Wow.
What do you
with that, I'll even say that it is not difficult terrain for you to move.
nice.
So you are not restrained, and it's not difficult terrain. You've seen this one too many times before, and even though just as you were about to move, you kind of struggled a little bit. You know your way around these vines now, so you
like,
can.
You like fall asleep and like fart yourself awake and then like fall like escape, like it shoots you out of it.
And I will then use a bonus action healing word on myself at a 2nd level.
Okay.
Because that's what I got to do right now because I can't use my potion. And I
Alright.
feel I'm going to die.
So, real quick, just so I know, pack magic, are they always at
I
level
don't have
2?
healing word prepared.
They're always they're
Yeah.
always the
So
max
so
level.
for you, they're the max level because you leveled up. Your pack magic leveled up to level 2, so those are
Okay.
always 2nd level slots.
Nice. Okay, sorry.
No, you're good.
Well, I
That he
can't
doesn't
heal
have it
myself,
prepared.
so I don't have it
Oh.
prepared. I changed it for something else.
You did.
think I changed it for the daylight spell, actually. So, yeah.
Anything else you can do? I'm trying to see if you have any other bonus actions. You have a spiritual weapon? Question mark.
You know what?
We need to stow the hammer, but
Mercer would do. I mean, yeah, I just put the hammer back down. And
actually, side question: did you pick up the hammer when you left?
Ooh.
Is it technically still stuck in the vines?
Well, you said it's an action, right, to pick up or no?
Object interact.
So it would have been a free action.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't be able to drop it again if I picked it up.
Correct. So that's why I'm asking if you wanted to leave it in the vines or pick it up.
You know what? Right now I've got no spells, and I don't do enough damage on my hits anyway for the mace to actually make a fucking difference. But it is my spellcasting focus. Damn it. Yeah, fuck it.
You can still cast spiritual weapon without a spellcasting focus.
Okay, well then yeah, I'll say I picked it up, and then I can't put it back down to cast it, can I?
No, I'm saying you don't need it to cast spiritual weapon.
But if I picked up the weapon, I can't.
If you picked up the weapon, then.
And then fuck it, just leave it. I'll just cast spiritual.
Okay.
Yeah, let's roll it.
All right. So yeah, go ahead and cast that. Put it where you would like to put it.
I would like to put it here.
So
Hopefully, I would have gotten advantage because I'd be flanking, but.
Yeah, I would say you're flanking with the wolves. So yeah, go and roll one more time here, and I'll put your spiritual weapon on the map here.
I got it. Figured it out, right? Yeah, it's supposed to go there? Yeah, there it is, right? So roll again.
You got this.
That's +5. I throw a +4 with my. What's my?
That is not enough, unfortunately.
What's my
with his shield is still up.
The shield is up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
18. Fuck it. Okay.
Yeah, even with an 18, unfortunately, it's not enough.
That'll be my turn. That's what I can do.
Belak has definitely grown stronger.
Nope.
This druid is going to come running over, but he is very tired. That's as far as he can get. With that, as you all fight away, you look down the road and see a sloth, a strange figure that you've not seen before. Do you want to maybe describe what your character looks like? Matt 2.
Ooh.
It does.
Cool. It is your turn. What would you like to do?
Oh.
Yep. So you see lots of things happening. This gentleman here, I'll make it so that you can see here, is the Prophet Belak. You see some wolves as well as a spiritual weapon attacking him. Everyone basically seems focused and are looking towards him. Yep. So it should be pretty dark for you. It'll be a little bit. You probably won't see a lot of things because they're either out of your vision or you have light on you, right, Mercer? I'm gonna move it with you.
Oh yeah, it's bright as fuck.
There you go. So you should see lots of things, but there might be things hidden behind some of the rocks and different terrain.
Well, fair enough. So So as you said, everybody's attention is on the prophet Balak. Is that how you pronounce it?
Belak, yeah, this
Belak?
guy here.
Okay. So clearly, I will attack Balak.
All right, go and roll that attack. So you can target him with an Alt left click. And then you should see either a black bar, like that you can go to your inventory and use your bow, or you can use your spells or whatever you'd like to do.
Okay. So as I start drawing my bow, I shout out, Saviors of Barovia, I've come to help you. And then I attack them.
All right.
Apparently I didn't target him, so I didn't attack him. I lied.
Just Alt left click on him. It should make a little like some arrows come up around him.
Yep. Nope. The arrows are there, but it's still telling me I need to target someone.
Let me see if I can do it on my end. It works on my end.
That's weird. Is he too? He shouldn't be too far. No, he's only
Nope.
75 feet away.
There it goes.
Let's see here.
The arrows
I
are
don't know,
right now.
Matt, can you maybe Matt 1? Is there something that you see on your end?
He's trying to help.
Let me see your mouse for a minute.
Oh, he just did it.
Yeah, I saw it go.
Yeah, he just did it.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, okay. I don't know what happened the first time.
So unfortunately, as you shoot your bow, I don't know if you want to use your inspiration already, but that is not enough as it goes sailing towards. You notice again, there's this foliage around him, and he seems quite well protected.
Nope, but I will use my second attack to attack him again.
All right.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
Oh yeah.
That is
The
not enough, unfortunately.
The cavalry is amazing, I tell you.
Yeah.
All right, so our new archer is actually a melee fighter. That's interesting.
Anything else that you want to do? You do have your
nah.
movement.
Yeah, I am gonna move a bit closer to him.
Okay.
Reposition myself.
Sure. I'll put you there. It's probably because there's a wall there. There you go. It's 20 feet.
Oh, now I can see stuff. Cool.
Mm-hmm.
And that.
If that's
I
it,
think-
you should be able to
yeah,
click
I
the
think-
end turn button at the bottom of the combat tracker. All right. Sid, what would you like to do?
I am back. Right, I'm not here. I'm back.
You are... Yeah, I'm going to move you there. You were right there.
No, still in the storm.
I know, I am still in the storm. This is not good.
You could leave, but you have to go backwards, it looks like.
Can you get up the cliff behind that other druid? Can you go like around this corner right here and go up? Would that be less distance?
Hold on.
Out this way?
So he's got. I'm
Did
thinking
this
about my options.
storm drop?
No, it's still there.
Oh, I can't see it anymore. Okay.
He's still got his shield up, it looks like. I'm worried about taking pot shots at him like that. I don't think that's going to be very effective. I don't have a lot of options without.
Get out, and I'm one space shy of getting out if I dash.
Damn it.
Oh my.
Even if you go where Mercer was saying, like up there on the hill, still
Yeah, can you-
rocks,
can
I
you,
guess.
I
like,
can't climb, yeah.
And right here, or is that? It looks like a path right there, though. Does it? Yeah, it looks like there's a
I can't
path.
see shit in there, so I have no idea.
Jeff,
Yeah.
is there a path up the rocks?
there is. It's not difficult terrain there. I just don't know if you have enough movement is the question.
So, like, I could get up here.
Oh, you couldn't get there. No, you'd have to go around. Is the problem.
I am.
Actually, you can just get enough. If you move here, you can't see my thing.
No.
Yeah, you gotta move.
here.
Yeah.
And then you can go up the path if you wanted, like the path that's here. It's
And
40
then
feet.
it gets.
One square.
It gets
out.
you. It gets you just out by
Good.
none.
Yes.
No extra.
I will do that.
Okay.
Who gave
Can
up
you
the
just-
hair again? Is it you?
So that was how many feet? That was all 60
That is
feet?
60 feet.
Oh,
Who
yeah.
said
But you're
one
out.
feet off?
I am out. Okay, I didn't want to end my turn there. That is all I will do.
Okay.
I don't think I have any bonus actions. Yeah.
Chance.
All right. I do see my little old man over here, a little bit hurt.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he's huffing and puffing.
Gonna move.
He's
All
like
right.
resting up against the trees. Go on.
Cast Cure Wounds.
All right, the last spell slot. As you regain 7 points of health.
Yeah, now I'm out.
Shield lasts the whole round.
Round.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
It is a strong spell.
Yeah.
Did you want to do anything else? Do you have any bonus actions or anything that?
I mean, we are in combat, so I can't really talk to the party.
You can say a couple sentences, basically. You just can't give like a long
It's
speech.
combat, yeah, we call it combat yelling.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll basically just be like super quickly yelling that I have a coin from Jenny, and she said I could use it emergency, but not indoors. So that's it.
Do it.
Do it? Are we sure?
No.
We have no idea. Yeah.
I have no idea
Do
what
it.
it does. She never told me.
This is not Mercer telling you. This is me telling you. Do it.
Are you sure?
I don't know.
Look at Maddie's like,
Okay, no, I won't. I think we can do it. I think we'll survive.
I
But
have
if
no
not-
idea what that is, but it scares me.
Okay, that's it. Move on, move on.
all right.
I think you're muted.
You can click the end turn button.
Yes.
Here we go.
This guy is gonna do another thunder wave on you with his last spell slot, Matt. Do you want to roll that con save once more?
You son of a gun.
I know.
Save.
He has to move up for that, correct?
Sorry.
He has to
Yeah.
move up.
Yeah. He'll move to like right there. That is a 6. That is not ideal.
Yep.
But he only does 6 points of damage to you as the thunder wave goes off. With that, though, you will be pushed 10 feet in this direction.
Okay.
This guy is probably not going to be able to do it. He's going to move there. He is going to use his last spell slot to entangle all of you once again.
Oh god.
You want to roll that save for me? Should have popped up on your screen. Maybe it didn't. But it is going to be
Dex?
a strength saving throw. Sorry.
It asked me if I
Really?
wanted to make a save.
Can't be
throw.
a dex.
Is that
No, wouldn't be free gun. No.
14.
All of you managed to succeed.
Ooh.
As again, you've seen this trick one too many times before. Train.
Nature punks, fuck off.
We know these woods.
Alright, this does change my plan a little. If a spell says anything within 5 feet of it, does it mean on the same square of it, or anything
No, anything
within 5 feet of that square?
Yep, exactly. At least that's how I roll it.
I think like a
Okay.
5-foot radius. Yeah.
Yeah, I always think like, yeah, exactly 5 foot.
If I come here, can I do an action and an offhand attack?
So if your action is an attack, then yes.
But not if it. Okay.
Not if it's something else.
In that case, okay, this is kind of a neat opportunity to use this. Then I will use shaped charge.
Ooh.
Right here, and I'm gonna grapple hook. Basically 20 feet this way.
So you're placing it on the ground, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Gonna put it there. And when I grapple hook away, I think it means they have disadvantage on their opportunity attack.
Their opportunity attacks. Okay. Yeah, I don't think these are druids. They're not fighters. Nope. They do not hit you at all.
Yeah, opportunity attacks provoked by this movement are made with disadvantage. Cool.
Yep. Yeah, they both miss. Pretty badly.
Perfect. Okay, well that is my turn.
Okay. As the thunder and lightning does continue overhead, you do notice the large cloud that was encircling above all of you earlier has dissipated.
Where does it reappear, though?
Yeah, is he gonna cast it again?
Yeah, where else does it pop up at?
It does not reappear.
Yeah.
But having said that, something different in its place. A large wall of wind.
Oh, what?
That's as he summons this wall of wind, you look up and it is 50 feet tall. It goes into the sky. And with that, all of you on that side of things, really, Merek, you're the only one that doesn't see this, but you see basically all of the seemingly friendly companions disappear from view. All of you barely see Belak as all of this is very obscured. You do know that anything sent towards the wall would likely have very little chance of hitting.
Belak was like, so anyway, here's one wall.
Yep. The wolves, what would you like to do?
Yeah, they're gonna both attack him now that he's here. With advantage.
Get him.
Is it gonna go? Clicked it.
I don't see any attack yet.
It's not want to go. Let me. Oh wait, hold on.
Let's try again.
There you go. You didn't have him targeted, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
That's a
Nat
nat 20.
Woo!
That's gonna hit.
Come on, Wolfie.
Get him.
Strength save. Interesting.
Oh, shit.
Oh, knocked prone on the strength save from a bite attack.
Oh, shit.
Okay,
The
here's
dire
the
wolf.
really strange thing.
He's actually
Telling us the wolf is gonna kill him? Is that what you're telling us?
Here's the strange thing. As your wolf bites deeply into Belak, he does seem to bleed excessively from the bite, but you notice some of the vines come rising up and seem to kind of lock on to his legs, preventing him from going prone.
Legendary resistance.
This is actually a interesting feature that I never thought he would have to use, called Rooted to the Earth.
Oh.
He actually has specific advantage on ability checks and saving throws against getting knocked prone.
Weird.
Pretty
Yeah.
dope.
Yeah.
Alright. Well, second wolf.
But go and roll the damage. Oh, you did already.
20
20
damage.
Did it do
Nice.
it to him? I feel like it didn't actually take his health away. So there you go. 20 points of damage. Very nice.
Feel good about that. And we'll do another one.
Double 18s. That's
Holy
another hit. This is what you needed. The wolves coming in
Alright,
clutch.
wolves.
I'll be giving the wolf some nice rations later.
Once again, he manages to succeed on the strength save, unfortunately.
With 9 damage. I didn't see it pop up.
It did
What
not
about
take the 9 damage.
Wind wall? Is that a concentration?
Yeah,
It
so
is. Yep.
20-point concentration.
Good call.
So he got a 19 and a 13.
That is a pass and a pass.
Yep.
And that is the end of the wolf's turn.
Okay.
Zombie over here is gonna attack.
And
It is
Potsy.
that. Yeah, this guy is just barely clinging on for life.
Slam.
Who, the zombie?
No,
No, this berserker. That's a hit.
nice noise.
And that's enough. With that, your zombie
Amazing.
whacks, and he is done.
What is the zombie's movement?
It is 20 feet.
Okay. So, Aegon, you see this zombie in front of you just like smash the berserker's head from behind, and then look at you and sprint off toward these druids. Well,
Nice.
sprint is a strong word.
Sprint is a
Amble.
strong-
Yeah.
Amble off toward these druids. End turn.
All right.
We can say whimsically shambles.
Whimsically trundle off.
So Aegon gets 6 health back with the death of him. And then
Nice.
I thought there was a feature that it jumps now if I wanted as a bonus action. Is that correct or no?
Hexblade's Curse. So let's see here. Till it dies, so you gain 6 HP. No, I don't think. I think Hex is the one that jumps between targets.
Well, I know it's Hexblade's Curse, but maybe it's a higher level.
Could be. I don't think that one does.
You have to take a invocation for that.
And maybe that was it. Okay.
I think that's like a 7th level or 5th level invocation that you can take.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Okay, that might be true.
With that, Train, this druid is just gonna go ahead and do the good old Thorn Whip against you, since you are closest. But it is with disadvantage, because this druid looks very tired, and both, or rather, the attack just misses you. Aegon, what would you like to do as your shield kind of drops away?
So looking at Belak, the wind wall, I would have like disadvantage or like super disadvantage, or what would I
roll
think?
an Arcana check?
Yeah, for sure.
You are not sure.
Okay. I'm actually gonna look over and see Train kind of struggling with these guys, and then the closest one, I am going to Eldritch Blast.
Pew pew.
Maybe.
Eldritch Blast. That's it? Ooh.
Okay. And then
Nice. Let's see here. Does have some constant. Nope. It fails. These all fade away as well. Anything else you'd like to do? Do you want to send your second beam as well?
Yeah, but he moves back 10 feet.
10 feet? Cool.
You should not, if you have the choice to move him, you should not move him.
Oh, I do have the choice. Why would I not move him?
I placed a bomb at his feet. That's going to go off on my next turn.
Would Aegon know that, though?
Good point.
Nope.
That was very meta.
That is...
Yeah, no.
Not that I want to break...
Yeah, no, that's very fair.
I mean, there's nothing... So Aegon can clearly see Train.
Aegon was way down there. Train was up here. There's a tree in between them. You never know.
Yeah, but there's no tree in between us. I can clearly see Train.
There's tons of roots here. And this is, like... You gotta remember, I mean, even though it looks like flat terrain, this is far from a flat, like...
Yeah, and you guys have never seen me use that move before. Like, it's my first time actually using it in combat.
Like, here, I'll send this to the chat.
Well, if it's anything like the photo.
I put another photo in the. I put another photo in the chat. You can kind of see how the, like, terrain is placed.
Yeah, it's not looking
that's
good.
a hit. Ooh, max damage. Just send another Eldritch Blast out. Yeah, dealing some great damage. Total of 18 points of damage.
I'm gonna move him back 10 feet as well.
Okay. So he is here. Cool. All right. Do you want to do anything else?
No, I think I get rid of all my bonus actions. I don't think I have any. So.
Cool. Go ahead and hit the end turn, and then Mercer, you're up.
Okay, just clarifying what this.
And Merek, you're on deck.
Oh, I apologize. Do I know how high the wind wall is?
50 feet.
It is 50 feet. Can I fly 30 feet just straight up in the air?
Sure. Yeah, if you'd like to.
There. That's 15, 20, 25. Right? And I'm not in the bomb space, am I?
I will mark it here.
Disappeared from my view. I can't tell.
Yeah, I was trying to
think
move.
I'm pretty sure you'd put it here.
Yeah,
That's what the dude was. Yeah.
Okay. Then I am going to cast Word of Radiance on these two right here.
10-foot cube though, so I feel like pretty sure. If you give me a second here,
It only
it'd probably be like that. Not yours. Sorry, his shape thing. But yeah, go ahead. Word of Radiance.
Yeah, because I don't want to be in his bomb thing.
No, you wouldn't be. You wouldn't be.
It did encompass
That's
the
where
guy to the northeast there. Yeah.
Oh, it did. Okay.
Yeah.
So it'd be like that.
Yeah.
Cool.
Exactly.
All right. Using
Okay,
Word of Radiance.
Yep. Constitution saving throw.
For both of them or just the single one?
It's an AOE cantrip
Love it.
for
You
5.
have to be next.
Yeah.
You have to be next to them, right?
Nope, it's just a 15-foot cube emanating from yourself that deals radiant damage if they fail a save.
15 feet from yourself though.
Yep, and it's from myself. It doesn't say centered on
Oh.
self.
15 foot, awesome.
It just says.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Centered on self.
All right, con saves. One got a 12, the other got a 11.
Both of those will fail.
All right. 5 points of radiant damage.
Please.
Nice.
And con saves. Hopefully net ones.
One got an 18, the other one got a 10.
They
Which I
suck.
think, unfortunately, are both just enough.
Well, I'm ticking away.
All right. This druid, is he smart enough to see you? He is not. He is going to keep moving forward as he just shambles. He can make it to... Yeah, let's just put him there. And he is going to go in Thorn Whip. That is a complete miss, so he does nothing. Merek.
Well, so as I get closer to use my arrows as melee weapons, apparently, I will try to redeem myself, hitting our friendly druid over here. Wow.
No!
I am the most useful surprise ever.
Guy is not in our party.
I've never met this man in my life.
Again, as you send your arrow out, unfortunately, he is once again going to cast Shield with his last spell slot.
Jeff, I did forget to do my spiritual weapon. I was just reminded of that. If you want to allow me to do that.
Yeah, absolutely. You want to roll the attack? Yep.
So 17 doesn't hit him, eh?
And the fact that
17
your
does not
archer,
hit.
Okay.
your fact that the archer can't notch an arrow, can that be part of your gimmick?
I mean, we're gonna have to add that to.
Make sure to roll out with advantage, John.
Oh yeah.
I got you.
Oh my god.
Okay, I tried, guys. I'm trying.
No, it's fine. It's fine. No, that's fair. It's the it's the dice give it, dice take it away.
Did you want to do anything else, Merek?
No, none of my bonus actions are worth using right now.
Okay.
I am going to move real quick though. Maybe try and put myself in a better position.
Yeah, there's some like foliage under your feet or something. It's putting you off balance.
Yeah, exactly. The moss is not the moss I'm used to.
This happened last time we fought Belak too.
It did actually.
It did.
Yeah.
Actually, what was coming down the road I thought was a giant frog, and I was like, well, we're just fucked. It's fine. We're fine.
What would you like to do?
My turn?
Yeah. There you go.
What was that?
I just made updated it. Yeah.
Now that I'm up here, this guy's shambling away from me.
He is. Does not see you.
What is my range?
You would have hidden attacker against him because he didn't see you.
I just gotta get a little bit more in range. 30 feet. So this guy's shambling along. He's trying to get with his friends.
Yep.
And I am gonna Thorn Whip him back.
Okay. down to the cantrips. Uh-oh.
No, I
That's
got
enough,
more.
though. That's a hit.
That's a
I
good
got
one.
more.
Nice. Dealing a total of 9 points of damage. And he's going to make that con save.
And I will pull him back 10 feet.
He again maintains his concentration, but he is pulled back 10 feet.
I guess I could have done that with advantage, right? Just crit fish
Yes.
for a
Yeah,
sec.
go ahead and crit fish. Yeah, for sure.
Crit fish. Oh, I did that again. I definitely didn't get a crit. Nope. Okay.
Nope. All right.
So with that, I am going to move behind this rock over here.
Okay.
And turn.
All right. Chance.
All right. I have a quick question.
Mhm.
The guy who's right here in front of me, is it disadvantage if I use Thorn Whip?
Which one? This one here?
Yeah.
You think that it is a friendly zombie. He's
yes. Sorry. Okay.
He's kind of pointing this way.
Okay. So I
You're
meant
my friend.
He's praying.
I didn't realize it was him. Okay. So
Please
I'm not
don't
in
hit me.
I won't. I'm gonna go next to
So that is
Sir.
moving through the vines. So you'd move 5, 15 through the vines. So you'd just be able to get to the outside. Yeah, actually right where you are.
Okay, perfect. So I will Thorn Whip one of these dudes.
All
These
right.
are the bad guys, correct?
They are the bad guys.
So I basically saw my friend up there, and I was like, yeah, I want to do that too. So then I'm gonna pull out my rope that has all the metal spikes on it, cause I'm like clever like that, and I'm gonna Thorn Whip him.
All right. That is a hit, but just make sure you untarget the zombie.
Oops. Where's?
And then, yeah, roll the damage. 7 points of damage. Very nice.
That
one
is it.
more. Okay. He is going to make a con save. Nice. And as you hit him, all of the vines that are behind you seem to fade away. As he loses its concentration. Do you want to do anything else?
Nope.
You can pull him with that if you want.
If you wanted to pull him closer, you could.
True.
If you want.
Nah, I think I like my distance.
Okay. He is going to send the same thing back at you. But unfortunately, he is not able to connect. The one next to you is going to attack. Mercer then does not manage to connect. Train.
Wonderful.
All right. That should be the trigger for my
It is.
shape charge to explode, but nothing came up for that.
I think it's 2d6, right?
It is, yeah. I'll just.
Yep. Do you want to go and roll? I don't think there's any. I have nothing set up that it comes up. Yeah. I
Wow.
don't even know if I can.
Oh no.
The Curse of Belak.
Okay, you deal 2 points of damage, which is more than none.
It's more than none.
That is more than none.
Yeah.
More than none.
More than zero.
Okay. Well, I'm just gonna go ahead and throw an explosive surprise at them too.
Okay.
And do that there. That's Dex of 10.
Dex of 10. That is a 12, unfortunately. We need to get you that int
Yeah.
thing.
They should both have to roll though.
Oh, both. Okay. 11 on the other one.
Son of a gun. Oh. Okay. Time
Did
to
you want
just
to move?
Yeah. We got 3 of those guys and Belak. I almost feel like leaving the druids alone at this point and going after Belak.
Well, they're still going to be taken away at our back line if we don't take care of them.
They're
Yeah.
stupid trees.
There's a lot of you guys there. I will do that, and I will use my bonus action for my grapple hook. And
Okay.
I'll go there, and that's my turn.
All right. Cool. As you come around the corner, you do notice all the foliage kind of fades off of Belak, but that's when you notice he kind of slams his staff down on the ground, and the wolves in front of him seem to almost decay in front of you. Do you want to roll a con save for the wolves?
Me and Ivory.
Do the wolves get inspiration too?
They do not.
So I'm just
What
gonna
did
roll.
you use? A wolf?
I rolled a 20 and a 5.
20 and a 5. Okay.
One passes.
One
I'm
passes.
assuming.
Nice.
Did I name them? I just called them Ebony and Ivory.
Okay. All right. I just want to make sure.
Cool. So the one that succeeded takes half of this, but the one of them takes 9 points of damage. The other one will take 4. With that, let's see here. Yeah. You notice, Train, that as he slams his staff down and all of, like, the decaying happens around these wolves, he then kind of, like, again, slams his staff down. You notice the top of it starts to glow as some of the, like, foliage, like, starts to disintegrate around him, and almost he seems to absorb some of the energy. You think perhaps healing him.
No. We should have raked the leaves, guys.
Rake the leaves. No housekeeping. He heals for some health.
No
That is
health.
some really good rolls.
One, right?
Belak is our
Belak
bad
is
luck
the
charm.
wolves.
Are you sure I'm not your bad luck charm?
Fuck 'em up,
This
wolves.
happened last time we fought him.
Fuck 'em up, wolves.
Yeah.
Don't forget I can call Jenny.
You don't know what it does, so
I don't know. It's just there's a chance.
that's a hit. Do you want to just untarget the other druid? That's okay.
I can't actually see the other druid, so I can't target.
Oh, I see what you're saying. I'll just move him
Yeah.
here. Can you see him now?
Yes.
If you just want to untarget him.
Okay.
Cool. An 18. As your wolf bites down, you feel that it does pierce through, dealing a
Finally.
total of 10 points of damage.
And then the other one's gonna. So now Ivory's taking a bite.
All right. And that is enough. That is also a hit. For another 6 points, and I'll make the strength saves to see if he goes down, but that's an 18. That is a no. And that is 15. Unfortunately, he stays standing.
In turn.
A zombie.
Now I can't see the zombie, but it's gonna continue to amble toward those two guys helping that fight up there.
Cool. You should be able to see them.
He's gonna dash.
He's gonna
prance
dash?
all the way.
Wow, alright.
Is he
I
gonna
think
lose
I
a
want-
leg along the way?
Chance, you just see the zombie like stumble, like zombie, like 28 days later, run past you, up to these guys. Yeah, bits and bobs flying off of him as he goes.
Alright.
This is
But
the
he's
first time
like,
Arthur had seen the zombie go by and just like visible confusion on his face as he's like fighting these druids. Like, where the fuck did that come from?
10, is it 10 a hit on the zombie? I think so,
I
right?
have no idea. Maybe.
I think it is, yeah. With it, this druid does connect, dealing 1 point of damage to your
Okay,
zombie.
It's like his friend. It's like his friend as a zombie. So yeah.
Aegon.
Okay, so if I hypothetically fly 60 feet or another 30 feet in the air, will I be able to hit him with an Eldritch Blast?
No, because like it's 50 feet tall and you're quite a distance away.
You'd have to fly around.
Okay, so if I get to where did I measure it out at? I think here. So I move to here. It doesn't. My line of sight doesn't intersect with the wall at all.
I would say he'll have Well, you're not sure what will happen, but you think something will happen.
Okay. So I'll get there, and then I mean, really, I don't have any other choice at this point. I'm not close enough. I will Eldritch Blast twice.
Okay. Send out Eldritch Blast.
Why is it? Okay, there it goes. Do I have them selected? Nope.
Imagine the wind just picks up the Eldritch Blast and just keeps going. Like, is that what you're gonna do?
Rex it to my face.
Yeah.
Do I have someone else selected too?
Are you still on the measurement tool?
You do. You have that druid in the far side. You can see there should be like arrows around them.
Far side. Oh.
I get little dots on the top.
Yeah, I don't.
You get dots
So,
if it's somebody else targeting.
So, looking at him, I wouldn't know if the wall would be in the way or not.
You think it's partially in the way.
You could always move down further this way.
I can't anymore. I use all my movement speed.
No, say on your initial movement, moving down this way instead, and then you would have line of sight of them.
I don't think so. I measured it out like everywhere. No, that was too far. I don't remember. I was initially here. 30 feet and then 30. No, that completely goes. This is the only spot that even like looks like it misses the wall.
You were out of the storm. This was the storm radius. This was the storm radius right here, right?
No, I was right here. No, you know what? I'm gonna take my chances. I'm gonna hit him with the Eldritch Blast.
Nice. Go ahead and roll your attack.
Thought you would move this further.
Nope.
That unfortunately is a miss. And unfortunately, so is your second. You do notice, though, that as your magic sails through this wall of wind, it does not seem impeded. You just think your aim was slightly off.
Okay. Probably should just heal myself. All right. That is it.
Okay.
And then I just hit call real quick. That should be about 2 minutes.
Sure. Mercer, what would you like to do?
I'm going to first use my action to use a healing potion.
Okay. Not the worst idea.
Get some freaking health back here.
That's a good roll, too. Yeah.
Yeah. And then let's see, I have a bonus action. We'll go ahead and bonus action attack on that spiritual weapon on Balak there with advantage.
Yep.
First one.
6
That's plus 7, by the way. So
plus 7, that's a hit.
For 3 plus my plus 4, so another 7 points of radiant damage.
Very nice.
And I think that's all I can do.
Okay.
Besides movement, so I'm just gonna start. I guess stepping back from these druids right now and try to maybe lure them back down this way.
Okay. One of them does send towards you, Sid, a thorn whip, but it misses and does not connect to Merek. What would you like to do?
Okay, so whoever can see me sees a clearly tired ranger because he was clearly doing something before this. Confidently notch an arrow again and fling it towards the druid.
That's a hit.
There we go.
Okay.
And this time the foliage does not rise around him.
Ah, excellent. Well, let's do some damage then.
Oh no! 1 on the damage. Yeah, your arrow does connect, dealing 4 points of damage.
Yeah, well, it's a good thing I have a second attack on this guy.
My God.
No.
Listen, you can't write this stuff. You can't.
The dice tell the story, man.
The dice tell. Unfortunately, again, you come running up, and you definitely seem very fatigued.
Yes.
Unfortunately,
Yes.
it just kind of gets caught up in the wind and goes shooting off in a random direction.
Once again, I'm convinced that better ground will yield better results.
I think you can move 30 feet, right?
Oh, yep.
Yep,
There
cool.
we
All right. Anything else you'd like to do?
No, I'm
Sit.
too tired to do anything else.
And Chance, you're on deck. Oh, you were up here. Sorry. Yeah, I think you're muted, Travis.
I am.
There you go. You're good. I moved you back.
And this entangle's still in the way, right?
There is not. Sorry, that has dropped.
Oh, okay. Awesome.
Yep.
So, I am going to take a shot. Sorry, I want to check distance.
Mhm.
So I see Belak and the wolves and everyone over there. 115 feet.
Yeah.
I think he's used all his shields. So I am going to target him. And I'm going to cast, this is a risk, but I'm going to cast Guiding Bolt at 3rd level.
Oh, damn.
This might be a mistake, but I'm going to do it.
Oh, damn.
So I click Guiding Bolt, and then it gives me level slots, 3rd level. Please don't miss. Please don't miss. It's
Hell,
gonna hit.
fucking yeah.
As your guiding bolt does sail over, you're surprised by the fact that some foliage does start to rise up around him, but not quick enough. I think he does have the capability to cast, but that is not enough. That guiding bolt goes through, and that's a big hit.
Like he had another shield? Shit. I got a good...
That is just...
Whoa!
Whoa! As you send it through the wind wall, even Belak is surprised at the speed at which this guiding bolt comes through. And Train, standing that close, he is starting to look weary and tired.
Does his wind wall stay up?
Oh, that is a great question. It does with a 19.
Jeez. And then seeing this guy, I just kind of ignored and cast past this guy. I am gonna move an additional, keep kind of kiting around.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a measure tool. Yeah. There we go.
I'll get you.
Thanks. Thank you. That's the end of my turn.
All right. Chance and Train, you're on deck.
All right, I'm Thorn Whip again.
All right. Thorn whipping him.
Yeah, same guy.
That's a hit. If you just want to untarget Mercer, just so you don't kill him. Oh, that's too late.
Oh,
Bye-bye,
Mercer.
Mercer.
Destroyed.
Nope.
Get destroyed. I healed you back. You're good. Nice. As your Thorn Whip goes sailing towards this druid, he does seem wounded. Very wounded, in fact.
That is all I will be doing.
All right. Go ahead and hit end turn. This druid is going to go ahead and return the favor. He's going to Thorn Whip you back.
I love the Thorn Whip battle.
Thorn Whip battle. It is not enough, though. It is not able to connect. His friend is going to try the same. Also not enough. Train.
Wonderful.
It's like those Russian slot battles.
Yeah. Yeah.
Gonna go ahead and actually attack.
Stabby stab.
That is a hit. Just untarget the other druids if you can.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if you can see them or not, but
Did that work?
it did. Do you want to just re-roll the attack? 'Cause it's gonna still do the damage to them because it hit them.
Oh, okay.
We'll take the actual roll, but that way just saves me a few clicks. Cool. And just roll the damage. Is that 19 piercing damage?
What the hell? Why did so many... What happened?
No, I think it's valid. Just put it in.
I don't know.
Why was there an extra 3d6?
I don't know why there was an extra 3d6.
Sneak attack, right?
No, because it didn't ask me for my sneak attack yet.
you want to take those numbers as your sneak attack numbers? Question mark.
Is
So
my
4, a
sneak
3, and a
attack
3.
Do I get 3d6 for my sneak attack now?
2d6.
You're level
3.
5. You should get
At level
3.
five.
Let's see here.
Think
Isn't
so.
there there's a sneak attack table, I think, somewhere, right?
Yeah, I think it's
Yeah,
3d6.
yeah.
I think 5 is 3d6.
I think so too. That's why I said it. But let's see here. Rogue table.
Did you say rug table?
Rogue table.
Rouge table.
Yeah, 3d6. Yeah.
Oh, neat.
Mhm.
Okay, well that is actually what it should have been then.
Did you want? So you want to keep those rolls?
Yes, please.
Okay. Very nice. Yeah. As you stab deeply into him, Belak is starting to look wounded.
Is this the first attack against him? So he should have advantage on it anyway because of guiding bolt, right?
2,
Yes.
Yeah.
Guiding bolt.
Yeah.
Um,
The 19. The 19 was with advantage.
You're like triple flanking.
Right on.
yeah, and I will use my ancestral dagger as well. And that's also with advantage, right?
It is. That's a hit.
Nice. I'm gonna use other formula. I think that's the one that doesn't that's for offhand, right?
Correct. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well,
Dealing 1 point of damage. Nice. Anything else you'd like to do?
I'm gonna take my 5 feet in this direction.
Moving away from him. Smart move.
Yeah, and that's all I can do.
Okay. You notice the battered and bruised Balak. He turns to you and he says, I shall do my wife proud. You are too late. The ravens bleed. Long dead will our feud be, and soon Barovians everywhere will know who we are. We are the salt of the earth. And with that, his staff seems to glow this strange color. He reaches out and places a hand on one of the wolves. He is casting Inflict Wounds at 2nd level on it.
No.
But I rolled a nat 1. But he is too tired, and as he tries, he does not connect. But that's when you notice that glow in the staff as he casts a 2nd spell. This time, however, he kind of turns towards you, Train, as he launches a Thorn Whip towards you.
Damn it.
Freaking thorn whip.
But that's a 2, so that is not a hit.
Yeah.
As he is just too tired. Direwolf
This is-
time.
Yeah, the wolf that he tries to inflict wounds is gonna bite at his hand.
Hell yeah.
I'm just gonna move you so you can see.
Control. Yep, I got it. Bite.
That's enough.
Ooh.
10 points of damage.
Jesus.
As this wolf bites down, and the second one comes biting and chomping over as well, Belak drops to the ground, seemingly dead.
Seemingly.
As he drops to the ground, he does rise once more. You want to make your 2nd attack?
Fuck.
It's Belak the Prophet. It's not Belak the.
Wait, is he still prone?
Ooh.
He is not.
Okay.
Well, I guess yeah, he technically would be, but it won't matter.
Yeah,
That's enough. As part of his the last breaths of his life do bring him back. That is enough damage, and he is down for good. In his final breath, though, as these wolves are biting down and chomping on him, he says, "But, Baba Lysaga, she promised the future. A name you've not heard before." I'll type it in the chat here. And with that, you are all out of combat.
Do the other druids like scatter?
The other druids actually all kind of crumble away. You notice that as they do, it's a strange noise, an eerie noise that comes radiating from the forest. You think perhaps from your ritual, as each one of them slowly but surely crumbles to the ground.
Mercer would like to walk over and pick up his warhammer out of the ground.
Yep.
And make his way over to the zombie and just look around. Are you done with it? Like whoever has it. He doesn't know who controls it, but it's just standing there.
Yeah, Sid will walk up a little bit and say, "Put it down."
And I'll just smack it down.
Okay. Yeah, you can definitely do so.
And actually, with that quick interaction, I think Sid would would take off the whistle and almost kind of hold it out in disgust toward Mercer and say, "This might be better, safer kept with you."
Hey, I'll keep it safe, and I'll take it from him.
Yeah.
Cool.
I'll tuck
You
him,
would
I'll tuck
know.
it in my armor somewhere, like where it's like hidden away.
Cool. Yeah, you would know that this. So he would explain to you that this is basically an item called the Night Collar. It's a whistle made and imbued with dwarvish ruins. It kind of looks like a tiny dragon curled up like a snail, and it's made of these like transparent crystals. And it's carved very intricately, and basically it allows him when he blows it in darkness or under the night sky to cast the animate dead spell. You can't do so again for another 7 days.
Cool. Yeah. I'll keep it safe.
Aegon heals himself for 10 points.
Okay. Nice. Do you want to just tick off the lay on hands?
Yeah, I ticked it off.
I think it's on your features. Sorry, give me 1 second. I was just changing. I think you're at 37 now, right?
Yeah.
Nice.
I did it. Yeah. And he also wants to search the body for some kind of arcane focus.
Okay. Yeah, as you look, you see what appears to be some sort of like tree-like staff.
Does Aegon think he could like break that down and use it like as a talisman or like amulet or something?
You don't think so?
Okay. Then he would just leave it.
Okay.
Train would like to loot the body for any valuables.
Okay. Yeah, as you search, roll an investigation check.
How does it happen?
Do I see any weird liquids or cream-like consistencies around that I could pick up?
No, but you do see like different plants and things that you could probably turn into that. Train, when you do search, you know, your original search is not great, maybe still shook a little from battle, but you do notice he has a necklace around his neck, obviously, and it seems to contain a very strange looking stone. As you kind of pull his like tunic, like the top part of his tunic, down to look at it, you feel almost aggravated just by the sight of this stone. You start to kind of feel almost a lust for the hunt. It's a glimmering, jagged, blood red stone.
Yeah, Train can't resist. He's gonna take that. He's gonna put it in his bag.
Okay.
So Sid will look over at Merek and say,
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Thank you for your efforts.
Well, actually, as I see them looting the body, I was actually gonna wait. My mouse is having technical difficulties here. I was actually gonna run up and throw myself onto the ground before like the three people around the body and start like profusely apologizing with no real explanation. I'm just like sternly be like, "I'm so sorry, saviors of Barovia," and blah blah blah.
Train, I just kind of look at Merek and it's like, What are you apologizing for? You just tried to help us beat this guy.
Just a point to note. I'm actually I should be below. We forgot to do it, but I should be below health, 50%
Yep.
of my health right now.
Yep.
So you do see that I look like, beat up a bit, and I'm just like, I just keep apologizing for now, almost like I'm in like some sort of trance.
All right.
And as you're standing there, even near Train, you have a strange draw to Train's backpack. A strange feeling, almost like a shiver down your spine.
Okay, so I look at Train, and I immediately snap out of my apology tour, and I go, "Do you have it?"
I don't know what it is.
I was like, "I feel it. You must have it." And I like start like slowly like crawling, getting up, and like moving towards you.
You would regret taking one step closer to me, and a dagger that you didn't see is now in my hand. And I'm holding it up between us.
I was like, I would throw my hands up in the air, dropping my bow, and just like it's on you. It has to be on you.
What is it?
It's the gem. It belongs to her.
Huntress gem. I think hearing him say that. In the tree. The one at the shrine in the tree.
Mm.
Aegon looks at him and says, "Do you consider yourself a hunter?"
You look at me?
Yeah.
As I was trained my entire life to hunt, and we worship the huntress.
Aegon points and says, "Obviously not with that bow."
Savage.
Can you show them a picture of the bow at least? Because it's not a
absolutely.
regular bow. It's not a regular bow. So.
Yeah.
Is it made of bricks?
I want you to see what you're making.
How much?
Fun of, at least.
How much damage does vicious mockery do?
4 psychic damage. No, we're 5th level, so 2d4.
Yeah, give me 1 second. I'm loading it into Foundry.
Yeah.
While we're doing.
The Huntress aided us in this ritual. I think he's referring to the gem below the Golthus tree.
Do I recognize? So having seen the gem that I just took off Belak, does it look like it would fit in that hole that we saw?
It does.
Wait, do I hear any of this?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not.
Can I move closer? I'll move a little
Aegon
closer.
urges anyone.
Because
Before we do anything else, we need to rest.
So, sorry, what were you saying?
For sure, I think we should rest because I'm out of everything too. No, just because I had made out of paste, that had made a shape of the gem.
Yep.
So I'll just kind of take it out and say, like, does it look like this shape?
And yeah, it exactly fits in your mold.
I turn to the group and say, I found the gem that fits in the statue that we saw, and I turn to Merek and I say, I think I know the gem you're speaking of. What do you want to do with it?
So even before you even started saying that, you see me like gesticulating towards the gem. I'm just like, I'm in like disbelief. That it's like,
I didn't take it out of my backpack.
Oh, sorry. I thought I heard you say you took.
Nah,
I'm
just referencing, yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm still like I'm just like, it has to be. You must have it. Is like you may not know what you have. Just like
Once
pleading.
it goes in the backpack, it rarely comes out.
Yeah. Discovery.
Oh yeah, we're selling this gem.
What do you want with it?
I have to have it. It belongs to the huntress. It must be praised.
You're not the huntress. I have it. It's mine. You can't have it. And if you try to take it from me, I'll take your life.
Well, okay, clearly you see, like, my hands are up in the air. I'm not attempting to take anything from it. I'm, like, pleading desperately for the gem is all I'm doing.
I turn to the party and just ask, do we want to try and put it back in its resting place? As much as I hate to part with this.
I think I mean, that. Go ahead.
Aegon said, again, before we do anything, we need to rest.
We could have the same purpose. We could go.
We can
back
rest
into the temple.
Yeah.
Go back into the temple where the gem, where the shrine was. And Merek, you may not have. If you're a disciple of the Huntress, you may be interested to see what we discovered beneath the tree. Because there's that whole temple down there, and the Huntress aided us in this fight. Our sacrifice was heard.
So after hearing that, you kind of see my face like snap out of like whatever like little trance I was in. And I'm not gonna do this in character, but what I'm gonna tell the party is that that I apologize for like creeping up on Matt and trying to touch him. But I was basically trained my entire life to one day like wait for the opportunity for people to come and save Barovia and help them. So I once again throw myself on my knees and I'm like pledging my like services to the entire party. Just to make a long story short.
You know, I'd have some freaking dignity.
No. I'm like face in the dirt until like you guys like decide to take me on.
I reach down and grab your shoulder and just say, "Get up, Merek. You should come with us and see what we found. You can come with us."
And like as he's touching me, you see my face light up like you gave a child a toy. I just like in tow follow you guys behind you.
Come on, follow your precious.
Yeah, but so if are we about to wander away? I just want to do one last.
Yeah, no, go ahead. Do your thing.
Just with Belloc, kind of as people start to wander away, I am going to leave him in the. I'm not going to bury him or do anything, but I am going to say a few druidic words of rest, and I'm going to take out his journal.
Okay. Yeah.
The journal that I had when he first went off, and I'm going to set it atop his body, and say, "Be at peace with your wife," and I will pick up his staff. I'm not sure if it's a regular staff, but I will pick up his staff and bring it with me.
Make a con save.
Oh, do I not want to do that?
Just like it was glowing, so I don't know.
Oh shit, that was a mistake. Not great.
No.
Yeah, you pick up the staff.
Mm.
You feel strangely sick as you hold it.
I will drop the staff.
Okay. Yeah, as you do, it feels like as if all of your insides have been kind of like ripped out very briefly, and then it kind of like you feel your breath return to you.
Train is actually gonna go pick up that staff after seeing Sid drop it.
I like vomit a little bit, and I'll say, "Be careful, leave it." But you can pick it up if you want.
I'll just yell, being like, "Should we go check out this crazy tree up there?"
Train is gonna pick it up because I don't have a walking stick anymore, and it looks valuable. So yeah.
Do you want to roll a con save as well?
Come on, big money.
Oh
my god.
God. Shots, Matt.
Oh shit.
Okay. Yeah, as you pick it up, you feel very ill, and you feel strangely smarter. but you feel very, very sick. Like almost as if like and you look down, you see like parts of your skin start to peel away.
Does it hurt? Like it's gross.
Depends on how long you hold on to it.
I'm gonna tough it
Matt,
out for now.
or I'll just say train. You might lose another finger. You sure you want to keep holding that thing?
Speaking of,
Yeah.
we need to do something about that.
As you make your, I'm assuming you're moving away.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure.
As you make your way about 15 feet down the path, more and more start to peel away. You take 5 points of damage as bits and pieces of your flesh just start melting away.
I dropped the
And you did-
staff.
Okay. Yeah, and you do so, and again, just like Sid, you feel that rip. Almost as if again your insides have been ripped out of you, taking your breath away, but then it returns.
I feel dumber again, don't I?
You do.
How much smarter did I feel?
You think
have a blanket.
you think like +2 smarter?
That's so
I have a
important.
blanket.
You've
Can I
got bigger goals.
Can I
You've
wrap
got bigger goals.
the staff in a blanket and just like,
Drag it behind you.
well, that way I don't have to like physically touch it.
Sure. Yeah.
Like wrap it up, and that way we can carry it and figure it out later. But right now, watching these two idiots freaking throw up.
Listen, wait a minute. So
Well, not
like
really.
we saw
Yeah, to
Sid,
shoot up first, but
we
watching
saw
Train
Sid
literally
throw
watch
up.
Sid throw up and drop the
And then we
thing
watched
and
his
up.
hands peel, and we said, "Hey, you know what? Maybe we want this later."
Yeah,
Is that what we're deciding?
basically. Like, let's figure it out later. Like when we're not almost dead and we have healing spells to maybe mess around with this, or at least find a way to destroy it. But it can't be just left out here in the open for any fuck all to find.
I think we could
So,
bury it.
so I immediately volunteer to carry it for you guys.
Oh, no, you're not touching anything.
I point to Merek and say, that's a good idea.
Hands in pockets, lads. Hands in pockets.
Jeff, question.
we could bury it.
I thought I had identify, but I don't see it on here. I missed it
It's on your spells. It should be on your spell book. I don't think you have it prepared, but you can cast
Ritually, right?
ritual.
You can do it as a ritual.
Any spells that you can cast as a ritual, they'll have a little R next to them. Like you'll see this R, for example.
Ah.
That means you can cast them even when you don't have them prepared.
So can I cast it now, even though I have no spell slots?
It takes 10 minutes to ritually cast something. It doesn't take a spell slot.
Ooh. Okay.
So
Do you
maybe-
guys want me to do
I think
that or
it's worth it,
later?
Yeah.
That's what I'm
I
saying.
think
Like,
we should
that's
do
why
with us.
we do that later. Once we get there, we put the gem in.
Okay.
That's our main priority is getting the
I
gem
don't
in.
think it's
And
worth
finding the
taking
rest.
with us. I feel like this is like real dark magic, and it's like we're gonna identify it and figure it out. We can do it here, but I feel like Aegon we should either bury this now or figure out what it is, but we should not take it into town with us.
We're not going to town. We're just going into the shrine.
Yeah, we're just going to the shrine. We're just gonna rest the night with it. It's wrapped up. No one's gonna physically touch it. We can cast spells on it. Once we're rested in the morning, figure it out what it is and decide whether to bury it or destroy it or find something. But it can't just be left out in the open. Like we've got to do something with it right now.
We could bury it right now.
I definitely want it to be identified. We might be able to find out why it's hurting us.
Like at this very minute, or?
Well, I'd be
Yeah,
cool
let's
doing
do
it in the
the
cave
best
while
part.
we
can
rest
do
and
that,
stuff.
like, while we're
Let's do
setting up a long rest.
I gesticulate again to say that I'm going to carry it for you guys.
No,
Mercer's got
we're
it.
gonna
He's
let
like-
Mercer handle it.
Like,
Oh my god.
he's looking this guy over, and he even lifts up his eye patch, and you just see there's no eye socket there, but he's like getting a better look at you, and then he flips it back down.
Ooh, can someone hand me the spyglass?
Do I have it now?
Yeah.
I think
Sid had it last, right?
I will hand you the spyglass.
Oh, that thing.
I look at Merek through the spyglass.
Yeah. When you look at Merek through the spyglass, you notice that he appears solid. No storm brews around him.
And I look at Sid.
Same thing. He appears solid.
Does the spear look solid?
The spear does look solid, yes.
Okay.
What does the staff look like?
The staff does not. It looks like it's shrouded in a storm.
And as does Aegon and Mercer, correct?
No. Both Mercer and Aegon both look solid.
Okay.
No spectral images around anyone.
So this weapon was brought in from the outside.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Let's get to that cave or
Yeah.
temple or whatever.
Get
Okay.
to the shrine.
You guys want to take like a
Yeah, let's take a
3-minute
break here. This is a perfect time. It was a long combat, but you've successfully defeated for now. No.
And
you
level 6, right?
successfully
How
No.
fucking dare you, Jeff?
That
Someone
serial killer movie, the dude never dies. Fuck.
Uh,
hell.
No, you've successfully defeated Belak, the Prophet. It was a pretty tough combat.
Almost the 1 year anniversary of him defeating us.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my god.
And
yeah.
no
We
frog
beat
to be
Revenge.
seen this time.
Yet.
This thing.
You think he
Yes.
upgraded, to a bunch of druids.
I feel like if it
Uh,
showed up, Aegon might eat it.
But
Yeah.
by the way,
Rip its head off.
without doing that ritual off table, that fight is even more difficult because there's twig blights, and obviously you've got that large. So the creature itself is I don't know if you guys know off table. It's tree blight.
Ooh.
It is a CR7 alone, and so
Holy shit.
him and Balak, you may have lost some Mardikovs, but it would have been about twice as hard without with the
You
actual.
made
like,
the right decision.
Yeah.
I'm
It's a
glad
good.
that- Yeah.
I was gonna say it's a good thing I showed up and did what that four damage.
You
4
distracted
damage
him.
is what made the difference.
Yeah,
You
exactly.
distracted him,
Yeah, that's all.
All right,
You
let's take a
distracted
quick
him at a
break.
crucial moment.
I'll be back in about 5 or 10.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right.
Bam. What does my Discord look like when I... Oh. Cool. Cool.
All right. I'm getting worried that I'm like too regular D&D excited and like, yeah, we got the gem. Let's put the gem in the hole and everything will be fine.
Yeah.
And it's gonna like somehow blow like our head off or something.
I mean,
It'll-
absolutely.
Or keep that statue like alive or whatever.
It'll wake up the statue
Didn't-
and it'll attack us.
I mean, Aegon wasn't there, but wasn't there gems in Strahd's house, like in some kind of cauldron?
Yeah, that's different. So this was, I think we had a minor explanation of this from touching the rock where we met Chance last session, and I think there's like 3 ancient pre-Strahd like powers throughout the land of Barovia. One was the Huntress. I don't even know if we heard what the other 2 were.
I don't
But they're
think
the
so.
Fanes, yeah. There were 3
Yeah.
Fanes. And so I think I feel pretty good about, I mean, of course I'm going to be proven wrong, but I feel pretty good about them because basically we did that ritual and it helped us at the statue.
Yeah.
The other 2 are the Seeker and the give me a second. It's in my mind here. The Weaver and the Seeker.
Yeah, that's right. You listened to the stream.
No, I
This
actually worship the Huntress, so that's why I know that.
Okay, your character knows that. Nice.
Yeah, my character knows that.
No. He worships the Huntress. He just said that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Matt Jacob himself worships the
Yes.
Huntress.
Yes, I have a little hair doll
It's just a
on a
coincidence.
wood carving. Yeah.
It's just a coincidence that Merek does too.
The
Really, he's just playing
literal-
himself. Can't be.
Yeah.
Remind me not to go bow hunting with you then.
Yeah, for sure.
Wow.
The worst thing is too is I used to do bow hunting. Yeah, IRL.
Definitely not ID&D.
Nope.
To be fair, if he had cast shield on himself and had boosted AC.
Yeah, it wouldn't have made a difference.
Yeah, with shield, he had 20 AC.
Yeah.
Those are literally the worst rolls I've ever had in a fight, I think, in my entire life. Back to back.
It's the Curse of Belak, man. It's his biggest buff.
You're muted, Isa.
Maybe it's like a first game thing because last session was my first one and I had shit rolls almost the whole time too.
Yeah, that's true. You did. I did watch that stream too,
Yeah.
by the way. The one that and the one before.
Oh well, next time will be better.
There better not be a next time.
Just give me a second. I'm just pulling one thing up before we get back underway.
This isn't even my final form.
Also, shout out to Ratatash in chat who said that's a nope stick.
Yeah, Tash.
Mute
Okay,
yourself.
support.
So Matt, I was looking at my all the things that I carry with me, and I have some surgical. Wait, what's it? Gosh, where- I was like, wait, I can maybe fix your finger with this thing.
I think you and Mercer. Can-
Yeah,
Yeah, I've got surgical tools as well.
yeah, that's what
I-
it was. Yep.
I also have surgical tools.
All right.
Yeah, I don't
Between
know
the
where
three
they
of us.
but I did have them. at one
Someone's
point.
gotta fix my boo boo.
And we should have plenty of healers kits.
Give me a second here, guys, while I update this.
No. Question is, do we want to rest before we put the gems back, or
Yes.
after we put
Yes.
the gems
Yes.
Yes.
I think everyone's hurting.
before we put the gems back?
Yes.
Okay.
Now with our luck, the gem is going to be calling to a bunch of blights.
Don't say that out loud, man.
Yeah, you give Jeff ideas when you do that.
I mean, it's either that or we
Yeah.
put the gem in the statue and then a bunch of rock golems come out around the cave.
Yeah. Put the gem and the statue, and dragons are summoned, and they hate you.
I have unfortunately been in games like that.
Where
That's a
dragons
good-
hate you.
No, where there's random things are spawning because the DM doesn't like you.
That's not good.
It's a good thing the only dragon in Barovia has been dead for like hundreds of years.
Yeah, until we shove a gem in the statue.
We have a dragon friend. They could come see us anytime.
Yeah, Tash said, what could go wrong with just putting the gem back? I don't know. We'll have to see.
Jeff's gonna make us roll a D100 as soon as we get close.
Listen, I know nothing. I just make this stuff up as we go. No, I don't.
You draw all the assets as you think of them.
Oh yeah, definitely. I secretly made all these 3D maps.
So far, Matt, you've only had one shot, so it's a
Today.
good night so far.
Also, this is my D&D vodka, and I don't know if it's, but we're more than halfway down.
OMG.
But this is also my 5th beer tonight, so
I saw it's Coors Light though. It doesn't count.
yeah, it's basically water.
Yeah.
I had
Poppy
one.
water.
I was at my grandmother's house before Matt showed up, so had one there. Then I think this is our fourth.
I'm
Yeah,
drinking.
this is our fourth.
Wait, are you
drinking
guys all in the
Tasha's
same
favorite.
house right now?
Just me and Matt.
Okay.
I know if we would have had that board that Jeff's waiting on, I would have said like you should all play in the same room, but it's so hard because we'd hear each other.
Yeah, I'm only in town for this week. Next session, I'll be in Halifax streaming with you guys.
Well, we're gonna get to meet you in IRL because we're all going
You
at the
will?
same spot.
Ooh,
Well,
Halcon.
Yeah.
They released their schedule of all the shows and
today.
everything today. Yeah.
I was looking at that too. All the guests that are going.
Yep. Tons of D&D stuff going on too.
Nice.
Is it
It's my
Canada?
first time going. Yeah.
Yeah, Halifax, Nova Scotia.
It's too cold. It's like 42 degrees here right now, and I hate it.
So you can see
It's
that
too-
Matt
it's too
Jacob,
warm here.
Matt Jacob and I are in the same room.
Yeah.
Oh,
The green
nice.
screen.
Nice. Okay. Yeah, anything below 90 is too cold for me. So
Yeah, you wouldn't survive here then.
Oh yeah.
Nope.
not a
No,
single day.
definitely not.
Nope.
I don't know the math behind that, but I feel like it was like 12 today.
Yeah.
It's still
That's
currently
awful.
11, so yeah, you're right.
I feel bad for you guys. Like
We're
so-
talking Celsius though. I don't know what that is in Fahrenheit.
51.
It was 51 today.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was 51
Yeah, so that's
Fahrenheit
like what it
today.
was here today. I mean,
Where
me.
were you?
my high was like 57 in North Carolina today.
Nice.
Really?
Yeah,
Where at North Carolina?
we
Did I ask?
In Raleigh.
Did I ask that before? Oh, I went to NC State for.
Oh, dope. Yeah,
Okay.
I'm right around there.
Yeah.
I think we're good to jump back in. Is everybody good to jump back in as well?
Yeah.
Okay. As you make your way back to the Golthius tree, Sid, you once again use your newly obtained spear, your bleeding spear, as the key. As you do, again, you hear the grinding noise underneath the tree as the stairs lead down into the darkness.
Wait. Weren't we gonna rest before we did all this?
We're gonna rest
we
down
gotta
there.
We're resting
In the
there.
shrine, not putting the gym in. Yeah.
Okay.
It was empty
alright.
down there. It hadn't been opened in years. Hopefully there's nothing lurking around down there.
We got a door that closes.
I feel like if we vote, everyone's going there except Aegon.
We're at the We're at the temple to the west, right?
This is,
Yes.
Yeah.
this is
So
the-
basically, I could give these guys like a little like
So
rundown
the
of what this place.
temple to the west.
no, this is the,
That's the Temple of the Huntress, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Shrine of the
okay.
Huntress. Yep.
So like, not only am I following, what's your name again, Matt?
Train.
Train. Not only am I like following right behind Train because the gem's in his backpack, but you can like see me visibly excited that we're like, this is where we need to be. This is what we need to do. Like, it's the Temple of the Huntress.
this place has been sealed seemingly for a long time, right? Like it's
Yep.
yeah.
Yep.
But we're also facing a bunch of zombies that like don't need to eat, and vampires probably don't need to eat, right?
I mean, yeah. Our other option is to like walk back through the woods at night, and so.
True. All right.
No, this is where we need to be.
I like this guy's certainty. You know, sometimes you just need someone to be certain.
Well, yeah, because like you guys are the Sabriers of Barovia. The Huntress will like give you her blessing.
She already did.
She'll give it again.
So again, as you enter this underground, hollowed out pond, this temple, this shrine underneath the Golthius tree, yeah, all seems quiet as you make your way down. As you look in and around, it's not the biggest space. You kind of maybe look behind some of the rocks and different shapes. If any of you dare, Maybe stick your head under the about knee-high deep water.
Nope.
It is crystal clear water, and nothing appears out of place.
I will fill my water skin and take a drink.
Yeah. When you do so, nothing happens. It definitely quenches your thirst.
Aegon pops off a divine sense.
Okay. When you do not sense anything.
I think
All right.
feeling mildly safe. It's just plopped down and exhausted and
Plop down,
spent.
heal up. Let's do it.
I'll ask Mercer, do you still have that thing you want me to look at?
Yeah, and I'll pull it out and place it on the floor, right? So just out in the open on the carpet. So like it's not touching anything, and it's like there's like a clear perimeter around this staff,
Okay.
you know.
Yep.
I'll just look at Train and be like, no touchy.
Yeah, anybody that gets close to it, I'm like watching. Anybody's toe crosses over onto that blanket, and they're getting a smash from the warhammer.
So,
Okay.
do you need me to roll anything for identify?
Nope. So you're gonna spend 10 minutes trying to study this object. Do you want to roll an Arcana check?
Sure.
Okay. Yeah. As you study the staff, you immediately know, just based on what's already happened, that this item definitely has some sort of curse on it. You know that wielding it grants additional intellect when you wield it, but in return requires some sort of sacrifice. And those that are not worthy to wield it basically are absorbed by the staff.
Okay.
Do we know what worthy?
I will
to
tell the
wield it
group
means?
this.
Do we know what worthy to wield it means?
You're not sure.
So I'll just look at everyone like, do we take turns? But I'm just joking.
Aegon actually like nervously, so he knows that like it's a curse, correct?
You wouldn't know, but
I told the group.
okay.
She told everyone. So he kind of nervous, like not knowing like why he's got fireball, not knowing like his demonic heritage, not demonic, but like demon heritage. He kind of like reaches out and maybe doesn't touch it, but like goes to grab it.
Okay. When you do, you kind of feel your heart beating a little bit faster, and again, you feel very sick and ill the closer your hand gets.
Okay, so he does not feel worthy.
You're not sure, but you definitely get a very ill vibe from it.
Okay. He will grab it.
Okay. When you do,
resting, right?
Sorry.
Do what?
Is this before we're resting? We're taking the rest.
Yeah, before resting.
Yeah.
Okay. Just making sure.
When you do, you again feel very sick to your stomach, and when you look down, similar to Train, bits and pieces of your arm start to deteriorate.
I immediately let it go.
Okay.
All right. Give me just a second. I want to look at something real quick.
Well, I think now that we know what's going on with it, we
It's an
could
evil
technically
weapon.
rest. If that's what everyone wants to do. And then we can play around with the thing.
So I mean that's kind of what Aegon was like worried about, was that he was actually evil.
Okay.
When he reached out. But I mean, like when it started to peel away, like that wasn't what
Like it doesn't feel nice.
Okay.
Let's heal our wounds and think about what to do with this foul magic.
Agreed.
So it is currently 5 in the morning. So if you do a long rest here, it'll be 1 p.m. when you wake up. So do you want to do a long rest or a short rest?
Long rest.
We have to do a long rest, guys. Like, there's no.
Okay.
Yeah.
So let's go just one by one. Train, do you want to rest first? Bottom left of your token, just click on the long rest button. You can select that you have external water source here. You will need to select a ration to.
And
Uh,
I can. Hold on. Who's the most wounded? I can. I can
I have-
second level cure wounds. Nope. I can cast healing spirit.
What about Good Berry?
No, I can't. No, I
I think
can't. No, I don't have
Mercer
good
was
berry.
like down in the dumps with the health. I can't remember.
Train looks the most wounded.
Okay.
I will
Does anyone have a
cast-
ration that Aegon could have?
Yes, I can share my rations. I will
Yeah.
cast a. No, I don't. I only have healing word. I will cast a second level healing word
Okay.
on
Do it on train.
train.
So I put your tokens on the map so at least you can see them. And then Train, if you want to go and hit that. Who is healing Train while he is kind of recovering?
Hold on.
Is Sid our strongest healer?
I mean,
I have a plus. I have a plus.
7.
+7. Is that right?
Yeah.
I have +7 as well.
I'm +4, so hello.
Okay.
Yeah. So me and Mercer are equal on this.
Okay. So Sid, I think you have the healer's kit if you want to tick one
I
off
do.
for Train, and then
I
Train if you want
will.
to go and spend the hit dice, and we'll add 7. So if you want to just spend 1 hit dice for now, we'll add 7 to that. So you're at 28 right now.
I'm going to use
You wanna
another
spend
one,
Another one.
if that's
Mhm.
okay.
That puts you at 40.
And that'll be that. I think I
Cool.
selected to use 1 ration. Yes.
Nice.
And
And then-
external water. Yeah.
Cool. All right. Do you want to go, Sid? Do you want to go next?
Sure. I will
No.
do one. I will do 1 hit dice.
Okay.
And just do 1 at a time. I don't quite understand how to do this.
Yeah, me neither.
So if you click on the long rest button,
Yep, I got that.
you can just click on roll. You can click 1 time.
Oh,
on
I
roll.
see.
And then, so that is 4 plus you give 7 of
It
your
should
own.
be max.
So that is max. So then go to the food and water tab.
Yeah.
Check
and
off the box that says external water source, and then add 1 ration, and then hit finish long rest.
and
At what rate do hit dice replenish?
Half per long rest.
So
Mercer,
if we
do you wanna go
use
next?
one now, if we use half of ours now, do we get those half back?
Yes, exactly. Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, let me think. I
You
think you
get
get the
a
back. You get
one
the back
back.
after you rest. Yeah.
yeah.
So Mercer, if Sid is healing you, before you spent that, 1 second.
Oh, yeah.
You were at 34. Plus 7. And then plus another
wait.
7.
Oh wait, I get 10,
Oh.
10 uses per healer's kit, right?
Correct.
Okay, sorry. So I have okay, great.
So yeah, on the right side there, you'll see the charges if you
Yep.
want to. Cool.
Yep.
And then same thing, Mercer on yours. You can select the external water source, and you just need to choose a ration. Just hit the little plus button to add the ration on the food and water tab. It's the one with a red exclamation mark.
Yeah. All right. There we go. I believe that is it.
All right. Merek, same thing. Bottom left of your portrait, click on the long rest button. If you want to spend a hit dice, you can. You'll just click on the roll button. And then who's healing Merek? You're healing Merek as well, Sid?
Yeah.
Okay, so you get 7 additional back, so you're at 45. It's up to you if you want to use another one.
No, but I can cast spells right now, can't I?
You can. It would just dig into your spell slots.
Yeah, but we're taking a long rest, so I'm going to get it right back.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, so it's like I didn't use a single spell during combat, right? So
With that, I would probably not have spent a hit dice.
yeah, I just thought about that after. So
Yeah, I can give you your hit dice back.
Okay.
So we'll undo 17 health. And then do you want to just target yourself? Oop, that's not what I wanted to do. You want to just target yourself and use a bunch of...
yeah, because what I was gonna do was not only heal myself, but I was also going to heal other people too. So
Okay, so do you want to just start by however much you want to heal yourself? You can. You just target yourself and use Cure Wounds, either at first or second level,
yeah.
and then we'll see where that gets you.
First level for me because the other people are.
I think you healed
me.
Yeah, you healed Chance.
Oh, did I?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
The other people are more important.
Yeah, that's what I said. The other people are more important. So
You still have her targeted, I think.
Yeah, I do. I'm just gonna heal her first.
Okay, you have yourself targeted as well.
Do I?
Yep.
I only see arrows around her.
Oh, okay. I see it on both for some reason.
Yeah, I see it on both.
Really? I only. How do I?
Okay, go ahead and hit Cure Wounds. I'll undo it from.
Okay.
See arrows at all. I just see like a box around itself.
Yeah, you won't see it.
Okay.
So, cool. Okay, another 7.
Nice.
So should I be seeing those little arrows around myself as well?
No, no.
Oh, okay. So.
And I think you've got a couple spell slots left there. You got 3 spell slots left if you want
Yeah,
to.
I just unable to target myself apparently. Oh, there we go. No, if my mouse batteries are dying. Let's go.
I'm gonna change your color to be a dark blue because yours and Aegon's are very similar. There you go. All right, we got 1 left.
Nice.
Yeah, and actually, how much health do you have left, Chance?
I'm at 37 out of 47.
She looks 3/4 wounded.
Oh yeah, sorry.
There's my last slot. There you go.
All right.
Thank you.
So do you still want to spend a hit dice? If not, that's fine. Just go to the food and water
No,
tab.
I healed the saviors of Barovia. I'm happy.
Okay. So go ahead and check off on the food and water tab, external water source, because you guys are in a cavern with clean water, and just hit plus next to for the food source, because you must have rations, right?
Yes, I do have
You
rations.
do. Let me just make sure that they're set up properly.
Click instead of waters. Yeah. Is that not giving you an option?
Yeah, it's actually.
It should now. You might need to reopen it.
Nope, there we go.
There you go.
Yeah, no, I'm
plus.
good. It works.
Click the plus, please.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. Very nice. Chance, do you want to spend any hit dice? You're seemingly pretty good at health. It's up to you if you want to use one. Okay. So hit the roll button.
Yep.
Don't hit finish yet. So go to the food and water tab. So you need to check external water source because you can drink the water from here. And then on this, you have the same issue that he did. Give me a second. Okay. That should have updated it. If you click, you might need to close it, hit cancel. Just reopen it.
Is anyone else uncomfortable about drinking the water from under the
I can purify food and drink.
Everything in this temple is good for us.
I mean, I literally can cast a ritual over it and just, do. It's an instantaneous ritual, by the way, of purify food and drink.
Oh, did that happen? That happened, right?
Yeah, I'll say it did.
That'd make Train feel a lot better.
There you go. I put a blessing on it. There you go. All right, so I took the remove. I prepared the remove curse spell.
What
So-
happened to my foundry? I think my
Uh-oh.
foundry crashed. I was literally over there, and my whole foundry is closed. But that's okay. I think who are we left with? Aegon. Do you want to go ahead and if you want to spend hit dice, you can.
Yeah, I
you'll
do
get
want to roll.
cool. With that, you'll be full health. So with one, you're at full. So on the food and water tab, just make sure you check off external water source, and then for food, somebody's going to need to give you a ration.
Yeah, Train said he's going to give me one.
Yeah.
Okay, if you want to just send it to him, Train.
Sure.
And then you'll have to redo that rest, Aegon, so that it properly figures all that out.
Strahd, should I have marked off? How many healers kits total should I have marked off? 3,
4.
4.
Yeah. And with that, we are moving forward.
Can I give him a healer's kit?
You can give him your healer's kits, but he's got lots. It's up to you.
I painted a bunch with the pigments. I made like.
I'll hold on then.
Kids.
If ever I need heals, I'll just give you one to heal me.
Did that work for you, Train? If you sent, okay, perfect.
Yep, I got it. It actually let me go without having one. Should I just take this one out of my inventory?
Oh, you checked external source. Yeah, in that case, go ahead and just check it off, or like just remove it.
Train was the external source.
Yeah. Cool. Okay. With that, you wake up, all of you around 1 o'clock ish. One question: do you want to change your infusions?
One thing, I don't want to waste everyone's time doing it now. Maybe we can figure it out after. But can we say that during that rest we scribed a scroll of enhanceability?
Oh, okay.
I have the gear I need if Mercer
Yeah,
can
I'm actually.
make it.
I have that.
I was about to. Great, cool. I was going to say I'm preparing it, but you go.
I was preparing it as well. It was either between that or blindness and deafness.
Another quick question: am I able to change anything out during a long rest? So instead of like armor of Endelis or whatever it is, can I change that out for like the retreat?
Yeah, give me 1 second here. Let's start with the question on the scribing. So sorry, what scroll did you want to scribe?
Scroll of enhanceability, so it's a second level scroll.
Okay, it's a DC 14. You have all the stuff for it, all the materials.
Yeah, so we don't need an essence because they know how to cast the spell. So I need 2 common magical ink and 1 common parchment. And actually, now that I think that, I don't know that I have parchment. I have spell books. Can I use a page from a spell book?
Yeah, we could say you do that. Yeah, you have 3 spell books. They're each 100 pages. So we're just gonna say that you have 299 pages left.
Awesome. Okay, so I need to make 2 magical ink out of, which I also have the thing I need for that. What is the ingredients for?
For magical ink?
Yeah, common magical ink. It's on this page. Ink and parchment.
Common magical ink is 1 alchemical reagent and 1 glass vial.
It's not what I thought it was. Wait a minute. I might not have that. Never mind. Chemical.
Don't think you have any alchemical.
No. Does anyone have an alchemical reagent that they would like to trade? I have several other types.
Hang on. I think this is the thing that I thought of last time. 1 second. Yeah, this came up in my other game too. Alchemical reagent, I think is there's a specific thing here. 1 second. You will have these because there's 3 different reagents that count as this.
I have a poison and a curative reagent.
I think both of those count, but let me just double confirm. Reagents 183. Yeah, interchangeable. It says all curative, reactive, and poisonous ingredients are interchangeable.
Perfect. Okay, then. I would like to use my curative and poisonous reagents to make the magical ink for that scroll.
It does take you 4 hours. You would need the other time to like rest unless you want to push through and take it a level of exhaustion. In which case, you technically can't spend hit dice.
Yeah. Would you guys be comfortable just kind of hanging around in this cave a little bit longer as we contemplate life and stuff?
I mean, we still got to put the gem in the stack. We got stuff to do.
I'm gonna prepare animal to answer that question. I'm gonna prepare animal messenger, and as a spell, and so the end of my rest, I would send animal messenger. If we want to stick around, I would send an animal messenger to go ritually cast that to go tell the Martikovs that we've succeeded and are resting. If people want to stick around.
Yeah.
Cool.
Well, I mean, I got to help him do this spell. I mean, I'm casting the spell for his scroll.
You want to make? Do you want to roll that that crafting check?
What is it?
It is it'd be for Matt if he's making the ink. So it is just rolling your alchemist supplies plus your int mod, so 8 plus that. If you want, you can take twice as long, taking 4 hours instead of 2. You get plus 10 to the check if you do that.
I have a question. Do you think it's something I know how to make? Because I know I can make things faster with less sleep.
Do you have alchemist supplies?
Check alchemy. Yes, I do.
So maybe you maybe notice that he's working on that. You do have a higher intelligence, so she.
Yeah, I would love to just give the materials to her because she seems like someone who does a lot with these types of things.
Sure. Go and roll your alchemist supplies. Like, it's in your
inventory.
It's under your tools.
Yep. Freaking Christ.
Do you want to use your inspiration? Unless you already used it? Question mark.
I used it.
Okay.
You get it.
As you do try the first.
I do have lucky.
You do have lucky. Do you want to use your lucky?
Okay, I'll just use one. That's my only attempt.
Okay. Go ahead and roll it again.
I have to use this one, right? So it minus it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Hope for a better roll than a 3 or whatever you got. A 2.
Like, are you serious right now?
Hey.
Okay. Yeah, you spend the next 2 hours and you manage to craft the magical ink that you require. At least one. I don't know if you want a second one. Matt, I'll put this on your.
I need a second one as well.
So I've added it to your character sheet, the common magical ink, so you do have it.
Do I have to click on use the alchemist supplies? Because I didn't do that.
No, it automatically rolled it for you.
Okay.
Yeah.
I can try to make the second one if you want.
Yeah.
Yes, please.
The check. Yep. And again, you spend the next 2 hours using the glass vial and some reagents, so you're able to make a second one as well.
Awesome. I'll just give it back to Train. They go get some sleep.
We now have everything to make that spell scroll if Mercer can do that.
Yep.
Roll
I've
tread.
already marked it off my list.
It's one roll at a DC 14.
All right.
I'll guidance you as I see you working on this.
Do I add anything?
Oh my
to
god,
it?
that's what I should have done.
So do you have scribing tools? Or calligraphy tools, rather? Yeah, calligraphy tools. Does anybody have calligraphy tools?
No.
Needs tools, ancestral
We didn't think
thinkers tools,
Shoot.
We didn't think this through.
Shoot.
glass
Yeah.
blowers tools. That's all I got. So, alchemist supply.
You can cast a fireball.
Nope.
Okay. Well, we'll put a pin in this. But we're ready.
Should I have 2 ink bottles or no?
Sorry?
Is it this thing that I created or no?
I already gave it to Matt.
Okay.
Yeah.
We are so close, guys. Once I can get this scroll and just any headband worth 25 gold, I'm laughing.
Is that all you need?
Yep.
Oh my god.
Yeah, we're getting there.
Maybe the Mardikovs can reward you with some tools and
Fingers crossed.
Wait, what is that you need? What does that do for you?
It'll make my intelligence 19. It gives me a headband that makes my intelligence 19, and all of my all my bombs and stuff. The reason they're never hitting is because my intelligence has like a modifier of 0.
Yeah,
that's fair.
Cool.
Yeah. But thank you for the help. Thank you for attempting anyway, and we'll wrap that up once we get the appropriate supplies.
In my brief kind of waking part of being of the rest, you will see, and Jeff, stop me if I need to do something technical here, but
I think I know what you're doing. Oh, no technical required.
Okay. Yeah, you'll see Sid kind of sitting with the spear, kind of meditating, that he recovered, that you kind of saw him show up with after that fight, both with that and his driftwood club. And you'll see the driftwood club kind of turn into like vines and kind of wrap and start to grow around the haft of the upper portion of the spear, almost seeming like it's merging with the spear into one item.
Neat.
As he'll spend a few hours, it'll kind of slowly grow up into it.
So what is it?
So I have the spear, and I have now merged my ancestral club with the ancestral spear of the Kavan druids, which were the druids that were essentially split off and were displaced by the druids we just fought. So the Kavan blood spear is essentially an ancestral weapon of the Kavan, and I have merged my own ancestral weapon with it.
Nice.
I didn't think we were able to do anything with the ancestral weapons.
So in this case, because it's something that's he's worked on for the last year, really it doesn't do anything for him other than merge it into a single weapon. He already gets both effects from both weapons anyway.
Gotcha.
The blood spear that he had, even without having it equipped, just having it on his back, he got +2 to all attacks anyway. So it doesn't matter where he has it, he just gets this blessing. So
this is more of a flavor thing.
It's more of a flavor thing.
Yeah, more flavor. Yeah, and you can gift ancestral weapons. There are actually rules for it in the ancestral weapon guide. And so I checked, and essentially I was kind of gifted the ancestral. I was literally gifted the ancestral weapon from Kavan last session. So it actually followed those rules, which I thought was cool.
Gotcha. Cool.
So two things.
Question. Go ahead.
No, go ahead with your question first.
It's probably something I can ask Jeff offline, but like the mind sharpener one that I have as a reaction, I could have probably been using that way more, right?
What does it say?
Whenever I'm just trying to look at my
fail
infusions.
a con saving throw, you didn't really use any or didn't have too many con saving throws.
Yeah.
But anytime that you would have, yes, you could use that.
Okay, so I would like to keep my enhanced defense.
Okay.
And I was thinking of doing the enhanced weapon and maybe giving it to somebody.
Okay. Who do you want to do?
I just don't know who it would be ideal for. So
Well,
it
you gotta pick.
does. The magic weapon grants +1 bonus to attack and damage rolls made with it. The bonus increases +2 when you reach 10th level. Okay. So maybe train? Do you need extra?
I always need extra damage. It's a magical. What is it? A sword?
No, it's basically
This
an
enhances
infusion.
it. It's like something I put on your sword and then.
It's like like a temporary infusion that.
Didn't I get one of these from Jenny?
Did
let's
he?
see. Yeah, you did actually. Yeah, I
For your
remember, yeah.
finger.
Yeah, you did get that. What was it called? Did I
I'll
add
gladly take another one. I think it's like a silver something. It's like a. It
You have a
rubs
lot of
oil.
oil. Oh yeah, silver oil, 5 charges. You got it from Jenny. It just silvers your weapons for all intents and purposes. It doesn't give any damage or anything like that.
Oh, so hers is better.
So you can't put it on an ancestral weapon though, but you could put it on the short sword if you wanted to.
Sure.
Okay.
Do I have to do it? Do you have to do it?
No, I'll add it here.
Okay. Well, that's what I'd like to.
But yes, I have started a small collection of potions and various ointments.
So.
Okay, I'll be intrigued to learn more about what you have too. So.
For the right price, it can be yours.
Let's see. What's that? Attack roll bonus. Does it do damage or is it just?
Just grants +1 bonus to attack and damage rolls.
Okay, so it is attack and damage. Okay, so your silvered short sword has been updated with that.
Nice.
Train. You just need to remind me at some point if you change that infusion, take that off, because I will. Okay. Anything else anyone wants to do in here?
Yeah, I as part of my feat, I want to make 1 contact poison.
As part of your. Cool. Let's do that.
Yeah, you didn't add. You actually, that feat's not on my character.
What is it called? What is it called? I'll go add it now.
Feat. It's called. Give me 2 seconds.
I remember. I think I.
It's called poison something, obviously.
It's called Poisoner's Proficiency. Yeah.
Yep. I think so.
All right, I've added it to your character sheet.
Okay, yeah, because all my poison, I was proficient with all my poisons during that fight. By the way, I still am. But anyways, I will roll for that. I'll check what I have to roll.
Yep. So give me a second here while I make this a little bit easier to read.
I need to roll a 14 or higher.
Ooh, I get to roll for something too, Jeff.
Exactly a 14.
So is that with your poisoner's kit? That's a 14.
Well, it should technically be doubled, right?
You gain proficiency. So give me 1 second. Do you not have proficiency with poisons? Yeah, you do.
Well, I have proficiency, but the feat specifically says if you have proficiency, bonus is doubled. Yeah, it doubles for any ability check you make using a poisoner's kit.
Cool.
So that'd be a 28. And then the second thing I want.
Sorry, it doubles your proficiency.
Yeah.
So that means you get an additional +3. So that would be a 17.
I'm on glue. It's okay.
So proficient is I think it's expertise that gives double, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, I believe.
I'm just gonna double check. I'm just gonna re-roll it for you just to make sure. Because this is there you go. Cool. That's fixed now. So you'll have that every roll. But yeah, that's enough. Which poison are you making?
Contact poison. Simple contact.
That puts you at one more than you had.
And then,
no one knows how many you had, so
exactly. And the other thing I want to do is while like everyone was mostly sleeping, I saw Train give a ration out, so I'm gonna put a ration like next to his, like wherever he's sleeping.
Okay.
Can I roll for? Can I roll for perception when he gets close to me?
Sure. Yeah. Interesting.
Oh.
Do you want to roll a stealth check against that?
Yeah, I was just gonna say.
Does anybody have any empty flasks?
Probably from the potions we drank, sure.
Okay, sure. If you have one, throw it over.
Yeah.
I'll give you my potion from that.
How do I roll this?
Perfect.
Yeah, I can give you a potion.
Oh, okay.
So I can give you a flask.
Okay, so I'll give you 2 glass vials.
Thank you.
Or glass flasks, sorry. So they're on your character sheet.
And now I would like to roll as well.
I did not.
Yeah, you managed to sneak up. He does not notice you as you place the ration. Okay. Any other downtime things you want to do?
My experimental elixir.
Okay. I think you don't
D6?
need anything to do those.
Just a empty flask that I touch, and then it makes a potion.
Oh, cool. Okay. Nice.
So a D6.
Where did you see that?
Under features.
Put it under here? Must have.
How am I teaching the teacher right now?
Alchemical savant? No, that's not what it is.
Means I'm getting better.
It's there. Okay, I'm gonna move it up to the top so that it's actually.
You know your character.
Yeah.
What? You know your character better than I do? No way. Cool.
It's usually the opposite if we're gonna be real.
It shouldn't be. Cool. Yeah, you can go and roll a d6.
Ooh.
Okay. That's actually the best one in my opinion. But
Yay.
you again get that elixir of healing.
Awesome.
Basically, it's just a potion of
The
health.
one I gave to someone on last session right away. Can't
Yeah.
remember who. Yeah.
All right. Any other downtime activities you guys want to do? It is currently time in the game. It's currently 5:37.
Okay, it's gonna be night before we.
I mean, we can always just relax here and just really just take a breather. We haven't really had a chance to just
Chat.
breathe in a bit.
Yeah.
But we also know that like time ticks on, and
Yeah.
the
So I
longer
will
we like don't do it.
Go ahead and tuck the gem in.
I sent the animal messenger. I want to double check if so that's a ritual, and let's see, 25 words. Target beast travels for a duration of spell.
Yeah. How far can it go?
It covers. That's crazy. It covers a lot.
50 miles in 24 hours, right?
50 miles per 24 hours.
Yep.
If I could find a flying messenger, or 25 miles for other animals. And I'll set.
You
Doesn't
could
say
probably.
it comes back, so it just kind of goes and tells them something.
Cool. Yeah, you sent out your messenger.
Yeah, just tell them that we succeeded and we are at the. We're resting at the. Yeah, we're just resting.
Cool. All right.
Do we? Well, I think before we leave, we decide whether we put the gem in. Decide what to do with the gem. I think that's probably the last thing we do. Do we bring it with us, or do we put it in?
No, we have to put it in. Like, pardon my interruption, but you have to put it in.
Do you know what happens?
I'm still kind of young, so can I roll a history check to know
Sure.
if I?
Yeah.
And I was actually also thinking back to the druid card and like the Madam Eva. Do we have any ideas of what might happen? Does anyone remember what she told us?
You don't exactly remember, Merek, but you do feel it is its rightful place.
Yeah, I put a positive spin on my words of we should put that gem in.
When you think back, Sid, you remember there was a card Madame Eva drew. The cruelty of nature, where an evil tree grows across a hill of graves, where the ancient dead sleep. You know that
just something was here that we were supposed to do.
Something is here.
I think I would do an insight check on Battle Troll on Merek.
Okay, yeah.
And just because I think what I'm trying to, I want to like, does he seem like possessed, like charmed in this way, or is this
Okay?
just,
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
really
Roll an insight check.
truly his
Or is he
belief?
just awkward?
Is he just awkward? No, as far as you can tell, he seems semi-sound of mind.
It's fervent. He's just very fervent about this.
Yeah, yeah.
Well said.
I would say that after the sacrifice to the Gultis with the Gultis fruit and the huntress aiding us, I think we need to return this land to her power
and potentially weaken Strahd's control of it.
Aegon,
The druids out there said he was the land.
Aegon would insist that he like puts the gem in, like kind of shows his trident so he can like hold his shield in front of his face. Sneak up.
Train has still not taken the gem out of his backpack.
Right, I'll pull out. I have a tiny sapphire in my bag. Will I trade you for the gem?
You can keep the sapphire. Something tells me these two things are not remotely close in value.
I don't know.
I also don't think I'll be able to sell this gem to anybody around here. So, all right, fine. You can have this gem, and I'll take your sapphire.
Whoa, wait. You just said you didn't want the sapphire.
You convinced me. How valuable is the sapphire?
I'll trade you. I'll trade him. It's pretty valuable.
Yeah, when you inspect it, you think it's worth 1,000 gold pieces.
Deal.
Oh shit.
Buy yourself a nice headband.
Finding a buyer is the other thing, but maybe a headband.
Aegon
Jeff,
looks at Train and says, "I bet I keep double for that." Wink.
I'll give you 50% of the profits if you do.
Wink.
Just watch my back in the future.
In a gesture of good faith, I offer to go put the gem in while you guys stay the same.
Of course you do.
Everybody agrees that's not happening.
Yeah. Aegon does offer to do it, like, and it explodes when we do it. He stows his weapon and has his shield in front of his face.
Can I check if I believe Aegon?
Sure. Yeah, roll an insight check.
Damn it.
You're not sure. You can't quite read any kind of expression. But yeah, you're not sure.
I'm naturally inclined to trust the guy.
Do you think I could cast absorb elements on Aegon?
So I think absorb elements is a reaction, I think.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Is it?
Yeah.
It's a reaction, but yes, you could. I think it says you could put it on another creature, right?
So I'll stay next to me.
Is it only self?
Yeah.
Never mind.
So it's basically like if you're hit by like fire or lightning or something. Technically, if you had that prepared, did you have that prepared?
Yeah.
You could have like halved the damage of the lightning.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Because you could absorb, some of the elements.
Dang.
Only for myself though.
Correct.
Yeah.
Well, you were the one who got hit the worst.
I know.
Excuse me.
Yeah, it was pretty close.
So what would you guys like to do?
I think Aegon has a gem, right?
I think Sid still has the gem.
Sid has it, yeah.
If Aegon's gonna go for it, yeah, I will pass it to you and.
All right, Aegon stores his trident and has his shield in front of his face. He's ready to cast shield in a reaction if needed.
I'm like kind of slowly
Can I hold an
following
action
you
too?
behind into like bewilderment because I'm all excited.
You can't hold an action out of
A
combat.
reaction?
You could just you could say like I'm ready to use my reaction. You could just use that.
Yeah, I'm just ready to use my reaction. So, like,
cool. Yep.
So I will put the gem in case it explodes and to spare anyone else.
Okay.
I think you're good. I don't think it's gonna explode.
It might explode. I got the shield in front of my face though.
Cool.
Hey Sid, where's my sapphire?
All right. I'll give you. Hold on, I'll pass it to you.
You don't let the thing go, do you, Train?
Remind you, hey, before you sell it, let me know. I'll get you double.
Yeah, I'm in on that deal, Aegon.
Cool. As you
Thank
put
you.
the gem fitting exactly in the hilt of the dagger of the huntress statue in front of you, you wait.
Hmm?
You hold your breath as you place the gem. It fits perfectly and slots perfectly, almost locking in place in the hilt. But all is quiet. You stand there for a few moments. You look back at the rest of your group, thinking, well, nothing will happen. But then you start to hear it, a grinding noise underneath the statue. And at the foot of the statue, at the base, you now notice the faintest of seams that was there, mostly faded and worn to time. It opens. And from within, a small platform lifts with an ancient-looking tome resting on top.
Ooh.
Aegon walks down to it. And, like, calls out to the rest of the group, obviously. But, walks down.
Yep.
Can I use detect magic?
You want to use detect magic? Do you, as a ritual?
If I do, it's 10 minutes, right?
10 minutes, yeah.
Are we comfortable waiting?
I'm not in a rush.
We've been here for 12 hours, I think, already. So
Another 10 minutes isn't really going to hurt anything.
Yeah.
Yet.
Merek, have you heard of this? Do you know what this is?
So as you ask me that question, all you see is me fiddling like this weird look on my face, but I'm fiddling around with like a little wooden carving with a bunch of hair tied to it, and then you see me like cut open the palm of my hand and like smear blood all over this little like wood hair monstrosity of a carving that I've made. And I'm ignoring. I'm not like purposely ignoring you, but I'm like ignoring you and just like walking to the statue with the little carving to like put it at the feet of the huntress.
Sorry, one sec. Just switching to your detect magic. As you spend the time, you do sense a very powerful magic coming from the book.
Okay, do I know what kind of magic?
Yeah. Give me 1 second.
Want me to roll something for it, or?
No, I just need to remember what the school of magic is called. You get a very strong sense of abjuration magic coming from the clasp of the book, although it has been diminished, and you kind of see as you're looking at it a lot of the like potency of the magic. You can kind of maybe see the weaves in the air are starting to diminish from the clasp. In general, just from the book itself, you just get a very strong sense of magic, not a negative or positive magic in any way, just a strong sense of magic. And abjuration magic is basically the school of magic that usually would be known for like wards and like things to protect things. But you get the sense that it's fading away.
Yeah, I will let everybody know what I just sensed.
Train is going to stop Merek from reaching or try to stop Merek from reaching the statue with his little blood sacrifice thing.
I mean, I feel like Aegon was the first one at the thing, so like, we'll need to get there. Like, Aegon's gonna be.
You have to get through him, yeah.
Well, I'm not trying to get through him. I'm just like calmly walking by him. If he tries to stop me, that's a different story. And also, because I cut my hand open, can I roll for 1d4 of damage?
Yeah.
Cool. I get 1 damage for cutting my palm open.
Nice. Yeah. And you do. You definitely feel like a sense of warmth when you do so. It feels like.
Feels good to cut yourself.
Feels good.
It's messed up.
Yeah. That's why I'm kind of like not purposely ignoring the party. I'm just like, so what if you guys try and do something? I mean, that's your business.
Have you ever tried the ice trick where you just hold ice in your hand and see if it like?
Okay.
What would you like to do?
I mean, he's not already at the tome. He's opening it.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Did she tell us that it was abjuration magic?
She did.
Yes.
Be careful, don't touch it. No, don't.
Can I like just jump on Aegon and be like, I don't think so.
It's could be trapped.
Probably too far away. But just as you grab this ancient tome, you can tell it is hundreds and hundreds of years old. When you lift the clasp that kind of holds the front cover closed, you get a strange feeling, but it kind of washes away, as if you think it has been recently removed. When you open the book and you leaf through the pages, you see that some are torn or have been flooded by ink. You notice that there are branded and unknowable symbols, and you know others that are still artfully scribed, and it seems to be done in a murky black ink. You notice the book itself is long and written in a series of foreign scripts, except for the first page, which as you open the book and read it, transforms into common. I, Strahd, Lord of Barovia, well aware certain events of my reign have been desperately misunderstood by those who are better at garbling history than recording it. Hereby set down an exact record of those events, that the truth may, at last, be known. The pages flutter open to the book's center. Mist begins to pour from the bindings all around the fane, and you start to feel lightheaded. Your vision fades, and from the blackness now surrounding you, a hungry fog rolls along the ground. Aegon, you shout out, but you hear nothing. The mist chokes even closer. And that's when you see it. A man clad in a black cloak and a regal red tunic looks at you through the cloud with a stern face and piercing eyes. He steps towards you with the grace of a king. Your eyes meet his as his cold glare bears down on you. And that is when he speaks. And with that, we will end the session.
Do I know
Leave
who
you
this is?
on a cliffhanger.
Damn.
All right.
Does Aegon recognize him at all?
He might look like Strahd von Zarovich. You definitely recognize him from the same man, although he appears much younger, but he's the same man from the Vallaki Church.
200 years old instead of 5.
Exactly. So hopefully you guys enjoyed your long overdue battle with Belak, and you think
Now we're level
perhaps
6. Let's go.
you think perhaps you have found, one of the 3 things Madame Eva sent you out to find.
Ooh.
Wait, what was the gem?
No, the book.
The book.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
Cool. Well, that's
Any
exciting.
questions? Comments?
Lots of questions, but nothing you're gonna answer.
Yeah. Yeah. No, that was an awesome session. I love that.
Yeah. Thanks for joining us, Matt too.
Yeah, welcome Matt too.
Yes, yeah, with all of my all the help and assistance I gave during combat.
Yeah, that's okay. Next time will be the go-to.
I love that your character came in as like an awkward kind of derpy like archer, and then
Yeah.
I imagine you were doing like the Lancelot Monty Python, like run up the hill for like
with the coconuts.
Yeah.
Yeah. No.
Oh
Cool.
gosh.
It was good.
Thanks
It was
for
good.
joining
It
us.
was there was
Yeah, it was
drama and comedy.
Yeah.
Even more drama in the next session now.
Yeah.
As I bleed next to a statue while he's holding the book.
Is the name of the book anything? Like, is there like a specific name?
I have, it's an actual item.
Okay.
But yeah, I have the item in Foundry, so I'll, whoever takes the book, we'll figure out who wants / takes the book.
Better not be trained.
I couldn't even carry it. I'm almost
like I said, you get a very strong
encumbered.
magical presence and aura from it, so you think there's
With
more
a
to it
10
than
intelligence,
just.
you can't even read it. You know?
Yeah, train's not big on magical things anyway, unless they're worth money.
Yep.
Very true.
Because
Very true.
magical things are never worth money.
There you go. Thanks, Stormstrike.
Right.
I'm glad you were glad you enjoyed it.
I'll
Great
catch you
session, guys.
next week.
We'll catch you
Yep.
guys next week.
Yeah.
Same time next
Hey,
week.
bye.
Yes.
Right on.
Bye.
Catch you
Alright.
later.
Talk to you later, guys.
Sunday.
Ciao.
Bye. There we go. All right, that is another week of D&D. That was a good one. We had some combat, we had some role playing, new players joining us. So yeah, a lot of fun. Hope you guys enjoyed it. And yeah, we're doing it all again next Wednesday. So pop on by. If you guys have not liked the stream yet, please do. If you've not subscribed to the channel, please do that as well. And yeah, we'll talk next week. All right, thanks a lot, everybody. Bye.